Hello, hello. We're doing Touhou 10 today. We're keeping the train going. Man, I thought we were just gonna do Touhou 6 and then like mix in between things and then be chucking a Touhou now and then. I didn't realize that how digestible these are. These are, I thought these would take a really long time to learn. Everybody brings up the impression, what up, Dalga? Everybody brings up the, like, the cave. Up really long. Yo, yo, yo. Everybody brings up that, whether or not these are easier or harder on Lunatic compared to, like, a normal cave 1cc, which I always thought was like, well, duh, these are way harder. But it's weird. The time to learn these and the actual execution of them is, like, really lenient. The only reason we've been able to learn these, it might have seemed like it's just been like 2 days since we did 9, but I started this one whenever we cleared Imperishable Night. So it's been like 4 days, which still sounds fast, but this game. Favorite next to 8. This one I have a better appreciation of after playing this. There's many Touhou games, yeah. We're on 10. We've cracked like a third of the mainline ones, not including PC98, not including side games. If we include those, we haven't even scratched the surface. There's so many of these. At first, I'm like, are we just gonna get through all of these? No. No, we're not gonna get through all these. Even if we get through all these, there's 9,000 fan games. There's like the FDF stuff. There is everything. There are so many. We even fucking throw Hisoten Soku in there. That would be fun sometime. Learn how to 1cc that game. But this one, when I was new, what a part, for just 1cc PCB, hell yeah. Congrats. That's a good ass game. That's a good choice. Now you're stuck in the thick of it. Now you gotta go do Imperishable Night. Shit's good. Shit's good. A good ass game. 7 is interesting because when I was new and just playing through these, I didn't really like 7 that much. And going back through them, yeah, 7's like really good. 8 is still by far my favorite. This game, this one's interesting. When I got into Touhous and everything, this game was considered the like, you just turn it on and bomb and clear. So like that's what I did on normal mode. I even have a vague recollection. I have a vague memory of clearing Ultra Mode. There's a bunch of patches, fan-made patches for these games called Ultra Mode that make it absurdly hard. And I don't know if I'm making stuff up because this shit was like 100 years ago. But I feel like I cleared that because the caveat with Ultra is that like I think you built like shit tons of bombs back, even more than you do normally. I remember bombing the entire thing, bombing the whole game. But I also don't have enough of a memory. If I guess you can't change in the last games you could change how many lives you've had. I haven't tried Ultra. Yeah, I haven't been interested in the Ultra patches except for like watching them. But for some reason people were like, yeah, Ultra's way easier than Lunatic because you get so many bombs or something. I can't remember. I haven't thought about that since like right now. Oh, that's kind of funny. We're gonna be doing Lunatic today. This game has a lot of differences. This game basically separates everything before it and everything after it. Like there's like this game starting an era and then maybe like 10 Desires and onward starting an era. But if you wanted to split them in two, it's basically everything before this and everything after this in good and bad ways. And it's a bit hard to articulate some of the things. A lot of stuff is way more obvious. There's a lot of polish. The stage design's way better. The bomb systems change a bunch. The patterns feel very different. I can't like articulate why, but everything Mountain of Faith onwards, with some exceptions, feels like more SDOJ than Touhou. I can't like articulate why. I think it's because the older games felt more like, here is thing, and it felt like the design of the actual pattern itself was the focus. everything from here onwards feels like a raw dodge challenge type of thing. It's kind of weird. And stuff is like shockingly fast. I'm kind of talking out of my ass because I can't really articulate like the exact feeling you get from this game and on, and things I like and dislike. The stage routing got a lot better. We're gonna talk about it while looking at things. Got Blue Devil and yeah, that's sick. I need to go through those. Those look super good. The Touhou fan game quality is like absurdly high quality. I'm gonna go through the shot types real quick to show you what we'll be working with. So two characters today. Each has 3 different shot types. And there's something that makes the shot types dramatically different than normal. So Reimu is known as the tiny hitbox character. And I learned that in EOSD, she doesn't have tiny hitbox. She's the exact same as Marissa. And also in EOSD, which that one's Touhou 6, the vampire one, I thought your hitbox was like fat. It sure felt fat. Maybe the bullet hitboxes are bigger because stuff like bubbles feels significantly different. But there's something significant in this game. So we go EOSD where they're the same. And then all of the games we've done since then, Reimu has had like a 3x3 hitbox. 3.3, 3.3. And then Marissa will have like a 4.4, 4.4. So like a little bit smaller. But you're going to notice something. I'm going to show you a chart here. And look at this shit. So EOSD on the left. We're on Mountain of Faith. So we're on the middle one. So these first two look like fairly close. It's like, oh, Reimu's got a bit of a... What in the fuck? Look at the Mountain of Faith. That middle column. What did they do to Marissa? What the fuck is this? 4x4 to 7x7? When did she get such a dump truck ass? Holy shit, dude. You thought EOSD had bad hitboxes. Jesus Christ. And this is for 3 games. And then they normalize out like you get the 16 and then they all the same. But look at the fucking... Look at that shit. It has inaccurate numbers? Thank God. Do you know what the actual numbers are? Because I looked at this shit and I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Does it? I'm like, I know that Marissa doesn't have a hitbox that bad. I've gotten away with some stuff in this game. But like, I'm sure God hope that's different. So whenever you pick a character in this game, it's like, will whatever Marissa can do compensate for the fact Marissa is 3.5, 3.5, and MOF and Reimu's smaller? God bless. God bless, dude. Thank Christ. Because if that's true, then I'm gonna like hang myself. Because spoilers, we're playing Marissa in this game, and we're playing Marissa in the next game. The bullet hitboxes are squares. Oh, that would do it. That would be a problem. That makes a lot of sense, actually, why they feel so bad in that game. Versus, like, even, like, 7. Alright, so luckily, hopefully, Marissa isn't as fat as we thought. But you still consider, can Marissa bring to the table something to compensate for not being able to dodge easier? And it turns out, you do not need to dodge a single pattern in this game. You don't need to dodge shit. And I talked about we're going to be cheesing everything now, and we're not actually doing the laser cheese. We're going to go through the shot types. Don't think any of the square hitbox account for rotation. Yeah, that'd be a thing. I'm just glad to hear this shit isn't 7x7 for 3 games. So look at these shot types. We got our homing. We're going to figure out if this homing is shit, like 6 and 7, or if it's good like 8. Here's your standard needle focus. And then we have, instead of having your needle also be your shotgun, you also have just a shotgun 1. So we're going to just take a look real quick at each of these shot types so you can see. So homing obviously going to have easier stages. 6 and 7, it did no damage. I don't actually know if it does no damage in this game. But the homing's pretty good, and you have homing while focusing. What they have in this, instead of switching like shots completely whenever you focus in, like Imperishable Night or something, it's just like that. So homing cool, and pretty good on stages. Homing Reimu's good in this game. Yeah. It stopped being like you're capping yourself by picking homing. Now shit's good. Then we have, I'm pretty sure this is the one I used to use. Like, was just messing around on normal. What up, Inertia? Going through Mountain of Faith Lunatic. We're going to be going through all the shot types just real quick to show you what we have access to in this game. So, here's your Dodonpachi type A. Does a shit ton of damage. Deals with the boss is good, but you have to stay under him, and you have to route the stages to compensate for having a straight shot. Otherwise, pretty good. Shotgun. I actually don't know what shotgun looks like. I don't think I ever messed with this. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder how much damage these options do versus like, because their interval on when they shoot is not super fast. And Zakos don't pop in one shot in this game, which sounds like it'd be terrible. That sounds like a Euro thing, but it kind of works in this game. And then you can just shotgun up close. I bet this would be like this would be the Reimu shot I'd want to learn. But turns out we're not going to be using Reimu today. Instead, we got to see what Marissa can offer us. First of all, we have this shot. I have no idea what this shot does. Oh, we're Gradius 5, I guess. We have Gradius options that we can lock. You could do shit like this to do a lot of damage, or you could spread them out like that. This is a cool one. Marissa has... I never played Marissa when I was learning things. Like, when I was learning Touhou games or whatever, it's kind of like if you play Street Fighter, you kind of just pick one of the Shoto characters, like Ryu or Ken. You don't, like, fuck with the spooky ones. Yeah, Mushi Trace Shot. So that one seems fun. This one, okay, so here's our straight shot, like our Marissa B. Very much like Marissa B. I missed the laser graphic after image from 7, but the glow on the like shot here is normal. So this is just your straight shot, but Marissa, if you don't want to play Reimu. Does a lot of damage. However, there's a notorious glitch in this game. Zune made an error. Marissa doesn't have a really low hitbox. No, it's like, it's still on the ribbon. So Zune made an error. So obviously, the more power you have, the more damage you expect to have. Except instead of, like, when it hits, like, in the 3.5 to, like, 3.95 or something area, he accidentally included an extra digit. What does that actually mean? Look at this boss. Oop, is that not the inner... What's the exact amount? Is it like this, or is it closer to 9.5? Do you guys know the number? There's like a number you have that glitches it. Is it 2.95? Is it 3.95? Or is it 4. Is it like not 5? I think it's in the 3. Oh. Alright, we're gonna find out real quick. 3 to... Okay. Oh, VSync patches the bug? Okay, good. I didn't think about that. So, you're not gonna see it here, but the bug in this, she does 10 times damage. Boom, it's dead already. It would be dead by that point. You don't have to dodge anything in the game, except for, like, the last pattern. It fucking annihilates the whole game. And because it's not at max power, you can get to max power and then bomb down once you hit the boss. And now you're at the... You just explode everything. I watched a run. It's 16 minutes long. These games have been like 25 minutes, and this game's gonna be really short compared to normal. But like, Jesus Christ, it's a 16 minute... We have a Psycho level pacing if you use that. It does so much damage. If you want just a cheeky clear, you know, I'm down with cheesing the games, but this is a little too far for me. We're gonna cheese this game, but we're not gonna... Like, I actually want to see the bosses. It feels like whatever. But now we're on our last shot. If you remember Ramilia in Imperishable Night, she could plant her options. We have a variation of that with this Marissa. This is the Frost Thrower one. So if we stay here, it does this. We got like Cheetah Flamethrower, but without like aiming. And more options you get these, and that's cool. However, you hold focus and they stay there. And they don't come back when you unfocus. So if we plant our options and we keep mashing focus, they will stay there. And if we shot for a little bit of time, then they come back. This makes it feel really weird when you're first learning because you're like, why won't my options come back? But once you like get comfortable with it, you can schmoove around while having your options fuck up an entire other part of the screen. And on top of that, this is like the highest damage shot in the game. This shit does a fuck ton of damage on bosses. It does a whole lot. And because you can plant your options, even though this is a straight shot, you can plant your options, so if you have to peel off the boss, you're still doing damage and you can come back. And I don't know exactly how it works, but if you tap like this, it reactivates the initial shot of these. So you get more damage by tapping focus on a certain rhythm. I don't actually know, and we're not really going to use that. Is Aya meta in Touhou 11? There's no Aya, unfortunately. Aya is meta in killing me with her non-spells. She's got the meanest non-spells in this game. Wish Rainbow Solo had that in 8. Yeah. So... Oh, 10, not 11. This one's 10. 11 is, I think in Subterranean Animism, you just bomb. Aya's a rough fight here. We got some tech for Aya to make her easier. However, yeah, we'll see what happens when they get there. So we're gonna pick this shot because even with fat-ass hitbox, we have the highest damage in the game for speed killing. You can shoot while bombing, and we can route out places to hit things on other sides of the screen. So we have the benefit of a spread shot with the benefit of a high damage straight shot, while also synchronizing with our bombs. We got a lot of synergy. Why are the bombs good? So this game and Subterranean Animism, the next game, tried to experiment with the bombs. Instead of having a bomb count, it's now tied to your power. Instead of your power going to like 165, now it goes in increments of here, with 5 being the max. And a bomb will take 1 power. The problem is you get a lot of power back whenever you clear spell cards in this game. If you're not at max or something, let's say you're like at this or whatever, it's something like, sometimes you get like, I don't know the exact rules, but sometimes you get like 30 back and that's whatever. If you're like on an even number or something, I don't know the exact rule. But if you're like off like this, it gives you like 80. So you just refill all of the bombs you use like almost immediately. And when you bomb in this game, unfortunately, we don't have the character-specific bombs, but fortunately, you can shoot while this is going, and it does a fuck ton of damage, and you regen them back. And on the stages, since they constantly are powering you up, you could constantly refill. You get a lot of free bombs in this game. You can bomb this entire game and still no-miss it. We're not going to go for the no-miss. I thought about doing that, but I just want a clear game. So we're going to be abusing the living shit out of bombs. So that's where the cheese comes in. I've been looking forward to getting to this point because Touhou 6, we can't cheese. There's no cheese. Touhou 7, still can't cheese. No cheese. Touhou 8, there's a few different things you could do, but like the biggest thing you do with like Magic Team of spamming unfocus, it's still hard in other places. It's probably not better than just playing the game normal. But now, I guess we cheesed last game, but now every Touhou game falls apart in front of us because the bombs are broken in every single Touhou game from now on. Every single game has broken-ass bombs. It's not even like, I can't think of a game that doesn't have broken bombs from this way forward. So now we get to have some fun. So I would like to do as best we can in here, but we honestly could have just like done fucking bot grade strats of just bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 suicide, bomb, 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 suicide, and probably still find a way to clear. But we're gonna see what we could do. The thing is with this game, the stages, while the bosses are gonna be easy because we have bombs, the stages are super. I'll just show off the very beginning and then we'll do a run in a moment. The stages are suddenly super routing intensive. Gone are the days of like stuff slowly coming in and then popping things. 12's got a good way to do them. We're still gonna break 12 though. I'm excited for UFO. Look at like I'm not supposed to have a power up here, but look at just kind of don't look at like the bullets they shoot that much, but look at like the formations of everything. So things are a bit more polished. Things feel more of like a direct challenge. I made this comparison when we were messing with like DOJ versus like something like Dodonpachi, where Dodonpachi felt like it kind of threw a bunch of stuff at you. This feels more like a direct challenge. It's like, here is this section you will solve and do whatever. You have to like route everything. Like this, if you start flailing around, then these go crazy and you die. That shit could happen in the other games. But in the other games, you could kind of dodge. In this game, if you fuck up your routing, then that shit kind of happens to you. You fall apart really fast if you fuck up your routing on the stages. So it's really weird where the memo on the stages like ramped up a lot. I guess I could be overblowing that because 6 had a lot of routing, but like it feels extra noticeable in this game. So we've tried to route it out so that we get as many bombs in the stage as possible, while also having a bunch of bombs here. Seibu, yay or nay? Seibu like the Raiden people? Then I would say yay. I do like me Raiden 2 and Fighters series. Based, hell yeah. The only problem is we're a fucking new Raiden Fighters port. I've been wanting to do Raiden Fighters 2 and just copying one of Andrew's scoring runs because it doesn't graze. I can't be asked to graze, but I still want to do scoring. We're gonna see how many Touhous we do until we get tired and then go back to an arcade thing for a bit. I think I want to burst until like 12, and then after we do 12, that one will probably take a minute. Alright, so we went through all the shots. You didn't copy any route? I don't know how to not copy a route. I haven't had an original idea in my life. So now we're going in. We start off, we don't have any options. There's a chaining system in this game. I thought about learning it, but whatever. It's basically you shoot things, that chain at the bottom left goes, but the big thing is picking up items, like refills it completely. I got first one of these. It's fun to sweep by with this. It's super active. But we're gonna make use immediately with this. You plant this here, and we can sweep side to side while still hitting everything. We're gonna make use of that a shit ton. So like this, it'll take care of everything while we sweep these guys. Here we want, get up to the top and bait these. Look at our fast speed, it covers everything. These flamethrowers do a lot of damage. So like before this pattern can really go out, she's dead. This is one of the rare cases where we don't bomb a mid-boss. This is like one of the few dodging sections of the game. We want to kill you guys before you spawn shit. I feel like this is, so far, this is the hardest. What do we need to do? It's this. Plant you, plant you, plant you. We keep you there so that you kill the Zako. I always fuck up that section. Let's bait these and we go. Have you played Ikaruga? Yeah, we streamed it before. I really like that one. After 12 series drops off. Yeah, I do. I think for normal play, I think they do. But the dumb shit you can do in even the later games, I do like. So with our options, we can't hit all of them on the boss. We can only hit 3. This boss moves around at first. I don't know how to manipulate her. I don't know if you can like make her go to the right by being on the right half of her. But we're just gonna dodge this one because it's first pattern. It's easy. We still want to be under the boss as much as we can. And now here's where the game falls apart. So we stick 3 of our options on her and then we bomb. If we death bomb, then we don't take a penalty to our chain. We don't really care too much. We'll hit all the extends without thinking about it. And then we bomb again. And then what do we do here? Are we gonna dodge? No, we're gonna bomb. And she's dead. And we're going into next stage with 2 power, which we're gonna build back right away. And what with the character that isn't Reimu best? Is Reimu B the best one? I remember playing Reimu B like 100 years ago just because it's straightforward. I haven't actually known what's considered the OP one. I picked this one because of the... Ooh, we want to do this if we're on this text here. It hits everything. We route the stages a lot. This feels way closer to cave routing than everything else. We can either trace these and kill these all as they spawn in, but I find if you ever miss one or like misremember a position, then you just get blasted up here. So what we're doing is we're just waiting till straight shots come in, and then we're gonna escape out. We're gonna wait for bait this red one, kill it. Wait for the red one. We want to get the power. We want to put our options here so it for sure kills the last one, which has a big power up. And now we bomb twice because it lets us set up the next section easier. If you fall behind on this section, the easiest way to do it is to start from the edge and then go out so that these bullets don't get in the way. By double bombing, it's fine, and we get a bunch of resources. So you can see how we're going to abuse bombs every 2 seconds. And the music cue is how we're going to know when the section's over. And we need to get ready for 4 of you. 1, 2. You see our power, it's already good. And now, this section, because these drop power, and they don't drop power if we shoot them, this is just a free bomb we could use. Except, I didn't kill that one. Maybe we'll get some power here. Why aren't you dying? We have to adjust. Alright, we're back on route. Things can fall apart really fast, but look, we got a 5 already. Do you know how good Reimu C is? B is good range, good damage. I didn't know I had piercing. Yeah, 1 Lunatic. Yeah, C is the... Reimu C is the Reimu that I would want to play. It seems really fun. Alright, now we have we can dodge a couple of hers. We won't bomb every pattern. We're going to pre-position with the dialogue so that we can hit 3 of our things on her. Marissa A's terrible. The, like, homing one? Or, no, the star one, yeah. The Gradius one. That's unfortunate, because I like me some Gradius options. So this one, we just stay in the lane, and all we have to do is not be hit by the purple ball. Alright, what are we going to do about this pattern? So what we want to do is we want to bomb. And we unfocus our options so we can ram her with the bomb. I need that power. We want to be on the right side of the purple, and then halfway through, swap to the other side. This one is not too bad to dodge, but I guess since we didn't run up point of collection, there's room to think we should do that. And nah, we'll just bomb it. So I think if you do this, you reset your options, they shoot continuously. We're not going to deal with this one. We're going to start out like every stage with like 2.3. Oh, we just missed 1 power-up. But like, you can see how the replenishing bombs are kind of absurd. Gradius one does half the damage it's intended to do. Damn, so we have both the Marissa shots are busted in that way. Just the opposite ways. So those first 2 stages pretty easy. This one, I like this stage a lot. We're gonna start here. This is actually what you do for chaining. By grazing and killing shit, you keep your chain. You pick these up slowly, then you kill these to kind of like bridge the gap between the next section. I don't really care too much for the chain though. Hopefully I put my options in the right spot. Okay, it's killing the Zako. Because of this, we don't have to deal with them really. We're gonna plant those there. Actually, I think I was supposed to keep them there and run over here. I don't know, you could do a lot with these. This is oddly one of the hardest sections in the game. It's oddly difficult to kill these before they flood the screen with problems. So right here, once the reds come back, we reset ourselves back here. I'm 1 power behind, which is going to make this annoying. We need to get up to here so we could get ready for the mid-boss. So now we have to fight Nitori. I've dropped some power. Or just kidding, no we don't. We do not have to fight her. We're some power down, but it doesn't matter because the later section drops us a shit ton. Even if we like miss that Zako there. Once she comes in, the Zakos are gone. We did get 3, so what do we do now? We bomb. And look, we're gonna get a shit ton of power in and extend. For this section, we're gonna keep dropping this on a side, and we just have to make it through these. And then we're going to bomb to pick up the remaining power-ups and deal with the rest of this section. This replenishes us. I thought this would be an annoying section because you'd have to memorize where they spawn, just like Stage 4 of Touhou 6. However, you can just react. And like past this point, they just go in a line and everything. And this refills you completely. Like a massive chunk of it. We're gonna actually bomb these to make it easier. We don't need full power for Notori. This one... Let me get in a safe spot first. We got a lot of time with the dialogue. The bomb shit's fun in this one. Yep, it's 100% the bomb haven. The stages caught me off guard. Like, I didn't care for the music when I first played this, and like now going through this, I'm like, the music's really damn good in this game. This one has a really good OST. And the visuals of the stages are really, really good. I think he wanted to impress with the new, basically, like, engine or whatever. Improvement, like, refinements he's done. So, I thought this pattern would be a problem, but this pattern has a safe spot. If you're in between the M and the Y, or if you're, on the E, or, like, in between the E and the N, you have a safe spot. Otherwise, this is a very fiddly pattern to dodge. So in between the M and the Y, in between the M and the Y, in between the E, it dodges itself. We're just gonna dodge this one just to give us some leeway to bomb a pattern later if we get ourselves in trouble. We just go on a dip like this and then tap. Ah, damn it. Well, whatever. I knew that was gonna happen. That's okay. See, look at when you die, you get so many resources back. So like any pattern like this, we get to choose which patterns we do or want to dodge. So like this non-spell's like a little bit harder than the last one, so it doesn't matter. And then this one we're not gonna think about either. Even if we didn't die, then we end the stage with 2.3 resources. And that's like about what we want for each stage. This stage, though, this is easily the hardest stage in the game. Like, by far. This one is pretty crazy routing. I'm gonna do my best. If we do shitty here, I'll do a run after this if this run clears. Because that one lived, we have to move aggressively. These things are a problem. We want to dodge each color at a time. This is a sketchy part. Okay, we made it through. That's just a hard dodge right there, and then we can make it through. We have to memorize when to not move, because you move around when these are going out, and it's a problem. We don't have time for POC, so we'll just kill these. Oh, we got blessed with particularly easy variants to dodge. I could have put my options up higher. Yeah, 4 is really scary. Like, I didn't mind long stages like PCB, but this one has a lot of routing to it. So Momiji, we're gonna just bomb her. Ideally, we have the bomb up higher, but because we have a decent power, she'll die. We're gonna plant these here, and we're just gonna one-bomb this waterfall, which is really hard. And then we move along with the blue. So we just clear the blue, the more deeper blue. Alright, we want our options here, and we're gonna not bring our options back for a long time because there's gonna be a big enemy up there in 2 sections. So as long as we hold focus and we don't unfocus for too long of a period of time, we do want to kill these, but the reason we put them up there, it's gonna kill the annoying versions of these guys. I'm gonna keep moving just in case one shoots, like that. Alright, we're gonna do another run after this. I'm not happy with this one. I want to avoid a double bomb on this section, but we'll just eat that. Alright, we plan our options here. You do have to be careful here because usually you don't have enough shot power. And whenever you do get another option back, if you're flicking with like this, it'll reset your options back to you. You have to keep holding focus whenever you power up. We got clipped twice in places we should have bombed. Aya has a fun fight. She's spooky, but she has speed kill strats for a lot of things and cool ways we could do things. So first off, this first pattern's spooky, but if we're on the Y, we safe spot it. And this is static,
so we just follow this movement every time. So that looked like a scary dodge, but you get good at that one dodge and you're good. This one, we want to wait until it vibrates like the sound to where she's about to die, and that's when we want the bomb. I bombed too early, unfortunately, so we barely got any damage, so this pattern gets harder. This is always a safe spot at first. This is always a scary but doable dodge, and then this one's like a nightmare dodge. See, that shit happens there. I'm actually just gonna reset now. This run sucks. Nah, we're not gonna do the glitch. I find the glitch not very fun. So if we survived that pattern for long, the setup would have worked. But because we basically what happened there is if you keep your options in the same spot as the very first attack, then you have all three options on her, and the strat works easier. But I both messed up in two ways. I basically didn't put my options there. It should have been in the middle. I both positioned my options bad. We have to do dodging because the routing's a bit weird. You can see how the things get really scary if the routing falls apart. That's an interesting thing I found with this game. I like the routing more in this game. It gets a bit spooky though if things don't go to plan. But then I also didn't dodge long enough to make the bomb very good. The bomb can skip the next pattern. So what we have to do next time is just fix those two things. And we got clipped a few times. That's why I'm like, we'll just get a better run. We'll keep you guys there, and we'll just hang out on this side. Because this will kill the Zakos here. We sweep all of them, and Marissa's speed is good enough that we could get by everything. We'll just get bombed things like the Notori pattern we got hit on. This Marissa C, it's really damn good. We just want to try staying under her. I don't know if we have any way to manipulate how she aims, because it seems like in the replays they're very confident in where they put the options. And then we got to figure out how to dodge this pattern. Just kidding. We don't. If you're going for score, you still do this bomb shit, except you want the death bomb everything. I found though when I try to go for death bomb, sometimes I miss the window, and a lot of the times I just whiff when I try to hit myself like that. So I just decided I don't care about death bombs anymore. Alright, we want to put this right here, get to this side, so those are aimed away. Yeah, this game has super good music. For some reason, I didn't really care for this game's aesthetic until, like, when I first played this, like, way back. And now, looking at it now, it's, like, really, really good. Sometimes we get those, too. You can just memorize the positions of all these and kill them meaty as they spawn, but you have to be, like, right on top of them. And if you mess up, you die. There's no, like, a reacting and escaping out of it. Wait for this red one to shoot. Now we're waiting for this red one. Now we could go around cleanly. It's nice with Marissa's speed. Leave our option here to kill the yellow one, so we get this big power up. And then I could have bombed earlier. You can see my history on all of these spells is really, really bad because most of them were bombing. There are very few spell cards we'll capture. If you get in trouble in this section, you plant your options and then you stay on one side for 2 times. And it'll kind of reset the situation if you fuck up something like this. If we just double bomb the boss though, it's fine. Now we wait for 4. These are powering us back up. And then because we're going to get power in the next section with these, just to make it so we cut out like any problems. I missed it again, and I didn't get these up here. That might be a problem. It might make it more exciting, but we'll just bomb, I guess. I wonder how that impacts our resources. Alright, we're trying to get all 3 of them on her. I wonder if there's a... We could try dodging a pattern that she has, and then it would fix our resources. Like this one, I don't care for it, so we're just get bombed. Unfocus our options so we go up and murder her. I didn't get all 3, so right of the purple. Now we go left of the purple, because that one's more open. We could try dodging this one. I'll just make sure to bomb if it doesn't look particularly easy. That was risky because of our fat-ass hitbox. She should die soon. So we didn't need to bomb that, so our resources are fixed. And then we could bomb this one. This is another one you can also just not bomb if you don't want to. If you want to dodge it, but by the 4th or 5th dodges you have to do. Or thing. 6 has a lot of dodging, but like, Jesus Christ, I thought every character in 6 had dogshit bombs because we started with Marissa B, who just beats everything. Boy. Yeah, I basically started these Touhou games because I wanted to get to the point where we could cheese them. Because I thought I actually like the bomb cheese routing. Ooh, we haven't gotten to this point in the music. I really like the whole routing out these games, which are not like, you don't route Touhou. But we are, and we're routing them to be super easy. That stuff I find super interesting. But, you really don't have to dodge shit in these. And even the earlier ones, which I thought you did, you don't. Like, Yomu in 8 was giving us back bombs. 6, Marissa B, just every bomb deleted everything. Even, we played with fewer bombs in 7, but that game just gives you so many bombs because of the extends giving it to you. This is what we want to do. I love this shot type so much. It just covers everything. We're in a race before these shoot. Okay, we got 4. That'll make this easier. This is the best I've ever done this section. I'm still bombing here to reset things. So by this point... Yeah. Go, go, go. See, even if we fuck up, they cover so much. Hi, Notori, bye, Notori. Plant our options here. This happens a lot in this game, just covering 2 angles like this. A bomb. We've been at 4 power. So now we just gotta dodge through these. I fucked up a bit, so we have to dodge some blue. But if we just move through the red, the blue are aimed, so it doesn't matter. And we get back like a whole ass power up for this section. I'm a big fan of these flamethrower shots. I played Cheetah and like Sorcerer Striker for that reason. I'm trying to think of other good flamethrower shots actually. I don't want to shoot you guys. Because we get a lot of power back. Okay, I'm just not going to fuck up the Notori one. I think Sane fills the trance bar. I heard Sane's hard in 13. I haven't ever looked at Sane in that one. We're gonna just do Yomu because her bomb and her trance is fucking crazy. I got a really good route we found for that one. But let's not fuck up safe spots. I'm playing on stick, so we don't have the control of keyboard for these safe spots, but they're lenient enough. I'll just not fuck up this time. I fucked up. We'll just bomb it. Alright, this is enough for 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We get in a lane without a ball. We're gonna try dodging this next one because of our power. I'll bomb if I feel like my execution's ass. Okay, we got it. So we're entering the next stage fine. I'm gonna shut up on this stage because this stage is hard. Sane, I really like Sane and everything because she you can move while bombing and she has the point blanking shit. Yeah, we nuked the entire game. We're not even doing the Marissa B cheese and we still nuked the entire game. Sonic damages ass in 13, damn. Okay, Yomu's interesting in that game. Marissa, I think Marissa's supposed to be the best. But we'll do Yomu, because she's interesting in that one. And you can, We'll play that game like Bach Raid. You'll see when we play that. It'll be funny. Alright, this stage. I'm gonna shut up because this stage is hard. I'm just gonna try focusing the whole time. This shit is by far the hardest in the game. That sucked. We might need to bomb again. Alright, we're gonna die somewhere on this stage, but it's gonna give us our resources back. We want to die in a spot so that our bomb routing stays the same, which sounds like it'd be annoying, but it turns out it's not. We just want to dodge these one at a time, but dying here is fine. I might have not given myself enough room. Let's see. I think 2 power is enough. We could do enough before we have to do any dodges. I thought the explosion was me dying. It was not. It was her dying. So this is a setup here. I fucked it up a bit. That's why I said I should stop yapping. Fucking just do the route. We're back on the route. We planned these ahead of time up here. And then we gotta do this one more time. So we're just gonna stay still here and just try picking up some power naturally. We're gonna try to one-bomb this section. I moved too quickly. So I couldn't kill that side Zako. And I put myself too high. We'll bomb because we'll drop the power anyway. So we might as well use the power that we would be losing anyway. So here, if we do power up, we have to be careful. We don't want to unfocus focus too much, because if you pick up one, well, you do put another one up there. Alright, let's do Aya. So we're going to safe spot the first pattern. You know what we're going to do? We're going to put you here. I think that's good enough. Now, we should probably reset it on a... Okay. We're going to sit on the Y so that this is a static. Please don't die. Okay. Alright, let's line up 3. We got 3. We're going to tap for some more damage, and then we try to live. Perfect. So look at her health. It fucking explodes because the bomb carries over. This is a safe spot. We go plant him again. She ran up top. Usually you kill it before you have to make that hard dodge. Luckily this one, now we bomb the shit out of this. Because these take so long to activate, we're good. This pattern's a crapshoot. You either dodge it or you don't. We got a particularly easy variation. This is a cool-ass pattern. Wow, I didn't know I even capped this once. Apparently we capped this twice. We just need to live as long as possible. That was a really bad bomb. We need to live for a scary amount of time now. Yeah, and we died last second. So we gotta do this one for real. 1, 2, 3, 4, now 2. Diagonal. 1, 2. Now they go in 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Whew. That pattern I've practiced more than like anything in the game. So not a good Aya showing, but whatever. As a bad wind god. Luckily, stage 5 is like the easiest stage in the game. Now that I've said that, we're gonna die somewhere on it, but stage 5 is really easy comparatively. I might get clipped here, which I've thought about might happen in some run. And I know it's going to happen now that we got here. Like, you just move down a bit. You have all this room. Marisa's speed's really good. We want... I mistook which section we were at. That's fine. Now, we want these on the side. We want one of them off to the left side. And we're just get camp one side. We're not going to worry about getting all the power. Instead, we're just sitting here waiting for Zako. So these Zako need to die. Because of our options on the other side, they cover it for us. I didn't give ourselves room. Okay, we're good. We're out of there. Now we plant it again. It just repeats shit like this over and over again with slight variations, but the rest of them we can bomb. So now that these come in... we need to kill all these because once Sane comes in... I'm going to try dodging this one because this is like an easy dodge and it's really fun. I haven't gotten hit there outside of like fucking up the start. You really don't need to though. This one we are going to bomb. And now same shit as before. To hit the Zakos, we're gonna go here, so it's just one movement, and then we bomb again. We start on the left, and then we kill the ones on the right, because that's where the Zakos are positioned. Let me out! Now we're full power here. If we want, we could bomb if we really wanted to, and we'd build resource back. And that's the end. So yeah, this stage is like super, super easy. Sane is not bad either, just because we're gonna bomb everything. But this first pattern we don't want to bomb, and it's really hard. How the star was made? Yeah, I have no clue how like the math behind these types of patterns. Otamakufu expert. Okay, we do want to bomb this one. This is a really cool non-spell. So we start here, and now we need to get high up. We need to retain high speed so we don't get walled. You could get walled really easily, but if you're up top, then you have room to get out of situations. This one we're just gonna bomb. We keep death bombing so we don't lose our gauge. What pattern is this one? Okay, that one's easy to fuck up. I thought about learning this one for real because this is a cool pattern. But, we're just get bombed. Please die. Oh my god! Alright, this you just go back forth. We're just watching the blue one. As long as we cross the blue one, we're good. The problem with this game, compared to the last game, which fixed it, is, the bullets have to disappear. You don't get invuln the moment the pattern's over on non-spells. It drives me crazy. This is fun to do, but like I find it clippy. You can't really react to fucking up this one. So while it is not the worst, you have to basically stay on the bottom lane and only move left, right, or else they spawn on you. It's kind of... yeah, I got no idea how they work. It's super cool. 10 and 11 have so many bombs. Yeah, we're gonna do Alice in 10, 11. 8 bombs. I think Aya would be easier, but like the run we're gonna do next is so fucking sick. It's the coolest shit ever. I used to think Alice was bad. Yeah, this is welcome non-spell. Eventually we'll go through and do extra stages, but I'm more interested in the Lunatics right now because for the longest time, I thought it would be like a Lunatic would be like a cave 2-wall. I didn't realize that these, like... we died. We died somewhere. I don't even know where. Holy shit, we're on stage 6. I'm a bit finicky with the stage 6 routing. Let me remember. Yeah, it's fine. Well, if we die on Kaneko... I want to enter the final pattern of the game with 5 power, so we'll just suicide on the second to last pattern, just so we could do it for fun. Yeah, it gives a lot. So I gotta shut up because I haven't lapped this more than I should have. If we do it right, then like it fucking destroys. But sometimes these get a shot through and it makes things awkward. We're going to run up now. Plant you, bomb. Speed kill, get you set up here. Okay, I got this here before they split, so that's good. Now if song kicks in, we plant over here. You can see how easy it is if like we both don't care for score. And we can double bomb this and still be fine. This fairy gives a fuck ton of... Oh yeah, this is our first big fairies they started putting. So 5. I think there's a... I forget exactly if it's actually necessary for our route. Or if it's basically, you don't want to clear a final pattern at like max power. I think you don't want to be at like a 4 or a 5. I think you want to be at like a point number. And it'll give you more power, so you effectively get more bombs even though you're like going at max. But I can't remember. One of the best players in 2007 beating Lunatic on the first blind attempt. I don't blame them. You literally can bomb every pattern and then suicide and then bomb. I ended up routing this game because it's like, this game is fun routing. I compared it to SDOJ for some reason. Like for some reason, the other games going into this game, the routing seems more tighter rather than just kind of slowly chucking fairies and shit. But I thought about just playing this game like Battle Bot Grade. I'm pretty sure you can bomb every pattern, suicide on every pattern when you have no power, and then bomb every pattern. I'm like almost certain you can do that. And then if you memo the stages, like, good, you could blind Lunatic all these. There's like at least with 9 we did. The closest I'll ever get to a blind Lunatic is FDF3, where you have 12,000 resources, and 9, which was a fucking meme. Yeah, this game has really good stage design. Like, I was shocked by it. So I decided to not do my suicide plan, and which sounds funny out of context. And instead, I routed the stages. So right now, we've only died once, because these bombs have covered us. Kanako's really fun. You know what's weird? Her second pattern, I'm fucking dog shit at. It's like the easiest pattern in the game conceptually. But for some reason, I find a way to fuck it up. Anyway, our last pattern is like the best pattern in Touhou. So I really want to get their max power and see how we can do. Alright, we're gonna dodge this first pattern by using a bomb. So this pattern, man, this one should be so easy, but I find ways to fuck it up. You just go in the middle and on a side, and then you bait out here. And because you went to one side in the middle, what? See, like, what the fuck did I do? Now it's gone to shit. I don't know why that's in the middle. I can't figure out why. I did it blind my first try, and literally, like, I'm like, this might be the easiest Lunatic pattern they've ever made. But for some reason, I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong on it. Because of that, we're gonna try to dodge this. Marissa's fat hitbox, I didn't believe in that dodge. I didn't believe in that one. I love this non-spell. This is like my favorite part of the fight. This shit is so cool. I've never actually dodged it over here. So yeah, you're supposed to stay on the right side. So we fucked up like catastrophically this entire fight. Luckily, this shit takes so long for the swords to reach you. So we're just gonna suicide on the second to last pattern. I went here too early. She's trying to do her best Remilia impression. This is, this shit's terrifying, so we're gonna bomb. I think you want to bomb higher so it hits her better. See, we barely did jack dick there. This might be the worst Kaneko fight I've done. This is really bad. We have to dodge this again. Hopefully we beat out the knives. I did some weird shit. Beat the knives. Fuck, dude. That's okay. We were planning on suiciding the next pattern anyway. This one gives you a ton. So we're going to try to dodge it for real. I haven't tried dodging it. It's kind of like the Kaguya pattern. This one's pretty cool. We'll just do this until we die, and then we'll dump one bomb, and we have enough resources to try the final pattern. Or maybe we just do it. Alright, now we get 3. It's gonna die. And now the best pattern ever. This shit is so sick. I don't know how to do the second half though. We're trying to find openings, and when we wall ourselves, we have to use our speed and unfocus to get ourselves out of situations. The second half, though, you have to react extremely fast in getting yourself out of, like, walls. We have to replan our options. Ah, damn it, dude. Ah, I was looking forward to... Fuck. There we go. There's Kaneko. Damn it, dude. Ah. You don't want to bomb too early because you lose your options. For the no miss, I was looking at some strats where they don't hit 5 power on purpose, or they like hit like 3.9. So it's really easy to plant your 3 options there. I think it might be still fine to use 5 because then you can bomb once, you still have 4. You bomb again, you have 3. Because you lose your firepower on the later bombs, and the later you have to react super fast to getting yourself out of a situation where it's like opening but then wall. You need to slip like past the wall into an opening like horizontally pretty fast. It's super cool. That pattern is like, it doesn't look like much, but once you get your hands on that pattern, it feels like incredibly fun. Like you just zoom around and it feels great. And you do have time to react to when you get walled because it's not a clippy pattern. It's like you can see when you like put yourself in checkmate. So you can bomb. I don't know. That one's like, that's easily the best final pattern. What have we had so far? Scarlet Gensokyo. I think I like Gensokyo a lot in retrospect. 7, the final tree is pretty cool, but kind of repetitive. And the Yuyuko final is pretty neat, but like not especially bombastic. 8, final pattern. I don't know how I feel about 8-1. Aaron's 8 final pattern feels like a final, but it's really easy. Shiki at 9, fucking every time she spits out a bullet, it's a final pattern. There's advanced strat where you look at the bullet spawn points to predict. I wondered if there was some shit like that. Because when practicing that, I'm like, sometimes you just put yourself in a shit situation. I'm like, I bet if you're grinding this out, they'll like, I bet the no miss, no bomb players like got that down to a fucking T on like knowing precisely when you can and can't, like where you should be going. It's super cool. Yeah, every Touhou game, everybody's chill. I brought it up in a stream before, but I went from like the lore's like cool enough, but whatever, to have a greater appreciation of it. After going through the manga and stuff, on like why everything is chill while also being manic. Hey, this looks kind of like is Touhou timing it out as popular? That's sick. I could see that being a thing. We might try to just see if we can capture it once, and just see how best we do. Reminds me of the Touhou once you kill Giga Facer. And it scrolls up and you get like this in the green meadow, which is so out of that game's like color scheme. It's kind of sick as like an ending. Oh yeah, these the ending drawings, I don't know if I said it from last game or if I noticed on this game. The ending drawings got super improved. Aizun. Zoom did basically everything. 2 minutes long? Fuck, dude. That's so long. That's like a hibachi. That shit's cool, though. I can't imagine... I guess you could... A no bomb would be not bad, because you'd come back with 3 power, but like a no miss? Or like a... Like a no miss? I guess, I don't know, shit's nuts.
Thank you, Zune, for giving us the bomb system. That let us learn this in like 3 days. How many times did we die? I think we died twice. I think we died on... What now? Unfortunately, the V-patch. Maybe I could figure out how to launch the game without V-patch. I could just show off how fucking crazy the laser is. All right, let me make sure we save the replay. In EOSD, I didn't. Boom. Yo, what up, Fizzle? We just cleared. I think we 3-deathed. I think I died before final pattern, then we died final. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try for going for that final pattern. By the way, does anybody know the actual... We were looking at this, and somebody brought up that this Mountain of Faith is not the actual hitbox size. Because I was going through this game, and I'm like, are we really gonna pick Marissa with the fucking 7x7 hitbox? But it turns out we don't need to dodge in our route. Even that last pattern, you died because... Not because you got clipped on a big hitbox, but because you died because you made like a strategy error. You made like a tactical error. Newest THPrac has a bomb miss tracker. Oh, I didn't know that. Is that when you do the debug menu? So THPrac is what you do in order to practice this game fast. You get this menu, and it's super fucking good. Usually I would need save states, but like this is good enough for me. Like their pre-built-in save states are fine, and if you didn't even want to do that, I guess this game can't go by the frame. Super good, but my thing is why the change is circular. I guess it probably feels better. If you try to time out, I can't time it out, but we will try to capture it because I haven't captured it. You know something I have worried about though? So THPrac. So when you have Special K in order to make this game run, you do like Control Shift and Backspace. But Backspace is also the cheat menu. So I've been super paranoid ever since we did Batsagun, and I accidentally glitched a MAME and we had invuln, and I didn't know it till loop 3. I'm terrified of accidentally hitting one of these when we do a run. Actually, the real strat is I actually bind F1 to one of these keys. I guess technically my buttons are off screen. I guess I could have hit it the whole time. You'll never know. I've been terrified of hitting that, but my keyboard is like... I stopped putting it here. There's no way we're going to hit an F key, but I am paranoid of accidentally hitting that and then turning on stream and then being like, yeah, we got a no miss, and we just fucking... We cheated the whole way like we did in fucking Batsagun, dude. So we're going to try timing out that pattern, but as a little breather, we're going to do a super quick... We're going to do... Check this shit out. All right, has anybody seen this? I'm getting addicted to it. And he's making it harder and harder. All right, how much do you guys know, shmups? Hitboxes so rotated bullets aren't awkward. Yeah. You know, in retrospect, thinking about the rotating bullets, so in EOSD, like say stage 4, like the start of stage 4, there's some bullets that go diagonal, and you want to go diagonal because they spread out more. They have more time to like go off in their direction. But I see replays still dodge under them, but them being like squares makes sense, because even with the diagonal, they're probably still awkward. Alright, we're gonna do this. This will take like 2 minutes. Behold. The Shmup Stage 1 quiz. You guys ready? First, basically, we have to guess what game it is based off the Stage 1 soundtrack. We're gonna do this real quick, and then we're gonna try dodging Kaneko's final. So, novice, we multiple choice, so it's really easy. Advanced, our record last time was 19 of 20, when our usual is like 11. Yeah, the 45-degree angle. Yeah, having diamonds puts things into perspective a lot more. Alright, you guys ready? So this one is probably gonna... I'll probably just steamroll through this, and then you guys are gonna help me with advanced, because this shit is fucking hard. You need to test your Danmaku skills. Unfortunately, all you're gonna get is Space Invaders tracks. Alright, you guys ready? Or actually, let's reset it. That's the next game we're gonna be playing. Let me reset it so we're not listening to Mountain of Faith overlapping with the soundtrack. I do like the Mountain of Faith title screen. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, I actually don't know this one. I'm guessing Shinryu.
This is Reflex. This is a R-Type. This is Zero Gunner. This is Zing Zing. This is Omega Fighter. It's the only one I didn't recognize there. This is 20. This is 15. This is Aces. This is Strikers. This is Platypus. I don't know what Q side is. I'm just guessing it's that. It didn't seem like Blue Revolver. This is Salamander. This is R-Type Final. This is Aces. This is X Multiply. This is Shoot the Bullet. I wasn't sure which Touhou, but we only got one Touhou. This is SNES Aero Fighters. You can hear the SNES right away. I'm guessing Zero Gunner because it's newer. Is this Viper Phase 1? I think it's Viper Phase 1. Boom. So Novice is easy. Why would you shoot a bullet when you could take a picture of a bullet? So that was easy. However, unfortunately, now we have to do Advanced. And without multiple choice, that shit is impossible. You got a PB of 15 Advanced? Hell yeah. And it's getting harder because he keeps adding more songs. And he adds the ranges in and then doesn't tell you on the Novice also. Now we're doing Advanced. This shit is way harder. We got turbo lucky. Last time we got 19 because we got a bunch of Touhous. Alright, do you guys know what game this is? This sounds really familiar. My first thought was Omega Fighter, but I don't think it's Omega Fighter. I'll scroll down so you can see the list better. Actually, we'll do this so you can see the list better. I'm scrolling the wrong thing. Anybody play this? I'm thinking, for some reason, I think... No. Oh, is this a Magic Chase? Magical Chase? It's not. Good luck on drawing stuff. Good practicing. I don't know what it is. This is Macross. Fucking... First Macross. This is the vertical NMK game. This is Raiden Fighters 2. This is like the stage with the drifting tanks in the water. It's fucking tight. This is some version of Space Invaders, and I don't ever remember which one it is. Wait, is it? Oh, it's Cupid shooting. No, I knew it. I knew it wasn't fucking... I'm like, this isn't Space Invaders. Damn, I should have waited, my bad. It's fucking Cupid shooting. This is Gumbird 2. I was too impatient. Anybody know this one? Oh god. Is this Alpha Mission 2? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you wouldn't think. Alright, before I lock in, is this Alpha Mission 2? Is Cupid shooting all royalty free? It fits it pretty good. It's one of the first Dojins I tried, because it's one of the first ones on Steam. Fucking, it's always Space Invaders, man. This is Platypus 1. Is this Einhander? Or is this, it's Einhander. It's Siberia! No, I mixed up my fucking PlayStation shmup. This is a V5. What's Grindstormer called? Oh no. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw the Mario Party one go on sale for like $1. It's always on sale for like $1. For the orange juice ones. Anybody know what this shit is? I got no clue what this shit is. It sounds Neo Geo. I'm going with Alpha Mission 2. It's fucking... Yo, what is this? We got the Neo Geo. We didn't get the right game, though. This is a gun... This is Gun Knack. The NES compile game. This is... I've never heard of this one in my life.
August 4th, 2019.
This is
Albion DU, Earth.
Wait, I'm tripping balls. This is Raystorm. Oh no. Oh, this is a... Okay, so this is Zero Wing, right? Last time we were mixing up Zero Wing and Hellfire, but this one's Zero Wing for sure. Unfortunately, I just froze Chrome. I accidentally hit Shift on here, and it fucking borks, so we have to restart. And then what? And then we'll try going for that final pattern dodge. Yo, I've never had like Chrome just fucking crash. Oh, we're back. We're so back. Zero Wing. Bam. How to beat Raystorm? Never. That shit's gonna be hard. What the fuck game is this? It sounds Konami. It's probably not Konami. For some reason, all I could think in my head is like Russian Attack in that series, which is why I thought Konami. I have no idea. Yeah, Zero Wing's the all your base game. You have a link to your cab and what you use. I'm just on PC. And my cab is this one is a Velix FC. But if you're just hooking up to a PC, then even like a Chulix, which is just the like Chinese ripoff version, that's still like solid, is good too. I just got lucky. I sniped like a couple Velix before they like doubled in price. Anyway, I got no fucking clue what game this is. I'm going In the Hunt, actually. Yes! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Wait, is this the game M. Night likes? Oh no. What's it called? We have to pull... I think... My ears. We have to find it quickly. What's it called? I don't want to look up like what it was in Callus Cup. Is it? Fuck, what is it? It's when you're playing like a fucking dot and you have a bunch of dots. Is that right? Oh god, get us out of here. I can't listen to this. It does. What are you called? It's called Dr. something. Dr. Ton? Dot. Maybe it's not. I'm done. Get me out of here. I'm just picking Space Invaders. Megazone? What the fuck? Isn't Oh, it's UPL? I thought it's Taito. Yeah, Dr. Topple. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was Topple. That came up during one of the Callus Cups. Is pretty good. This is a Last Resort. This is a pretty good R-Type, and it's SNK graphics on a Neo Geo. It's pretty cool, and the 2 loop's supposed to be chill. This is Gradius 1. Oh no. Oh, this is a Excalibur, I think. Wait, no, it's not. Is it Excalibur? No, it's not. Does anybody know? I don't think it is. The more I listen to it... No, this is Space Invaders. You can't trick me. Is this Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance? I'm going Game Boy Color. Yes! Fucking Space Invaders, get out of here. Yeah, GBC. Fuck, what is this? I've never heard this in my life. This almost sounds like it's gonna be Strikers, but I'm pretty sure it's not Strikers Plus. Zero Gunner 2? Alright. Let's lock it in. The Legend DMC. This is a Eshkatos. This is a game I want to do badly. If you haven't listened to the soundtrack, it's fucking incredible. And the game is too. It's so good. Like Gunvein and this one are ones I need to do. 14 out of... This is about what our average is. Yeah, Eshkatos is banger. All right, I said we'd do one, but we had the one... This is the last one, and then we go back to trying to capture the final. Oh, didn't we just get this one? Was this Ironclad? You're working on Eshkatos normal? Hell yeah. That shit is so sick. Is a port good? I played the Steam for like 10 minutes, and it seemed good to me. I don't know if the practice options are in there, though. I have to look up how you practice that game. I don't know how it plays in Xenia, if that's a thing. Okay, I'm locking in Ironclad. This is Fixate? No wonder people complain about the music in this versus the... What's the other one of these called? The other Touhou plan... Ah, shit, what's the other Touhou plan? Outzone. Oh, no wonder they complain about the music. What the hell? Is this fucking Space Invaders again? Get me out of here. Oh, this is 1941, right? I'm almost certain this is 1941. Okay, cool. Come on, give us some not brain dead ones. Uh-oh. Okay. Fuck. This wasn't Ironclad, was it? So I'm thinking Ironclad. I'm thinking, Mega Blast? Which one is the Blast game? Oh, I broke it. Alright, we have some time to figure out what the fuck this game is. While Chrome fixes itself. Megazone was like the annoying we thought was Dr. Topple, right? What is the title game where you shoot in all 4 cardinals at once all the time? That's what, like, came to my mind at first. Ooh, that improved a lot more. Are we back, or is this just shit still broken? Thank God not all of Chrome crashed. Oh my God, dude. Fucking... Chrome cannot handle this. Alright. Then this is the real one. So does it count? Yes. Every Psycho game has all of the random stages you could possibly get. Luckily, unless you're trying to compare like Strikers 1 to 2, except I feel like you could mix those up. Nah, not Batsugun's got fucking banger music. Alright, we're gonna try to get one in without this shit fucking crashing. Is it up? Cool. Ah, fuck. This Psycho striking back again with random stages. Yeah, there is a lot of Psycho. Is this Castle Shikigami? You guys know which one this is? That's what came to mind. This is Shikigami 1? You're legend. I haven't played those, so I don't know the difference. This is Leo. Music doesn't even need to kick in. I have no idea what this is. I don't think this is Zero Ranger. I haven't played this game. Does anybody agree with this? This seems right to me. It's Mad Shark. I haven't played Mad Shark. Fuck. I'm tripping. Come on, kick in. Oh, this is fucking... This is Donpachi. I can't believe I didn't get that as soon as that came in. We did a whole ass to all of that. This is Hellfire. He also, you know what's fucked up too? He's got arranges, so there can be a Super Nintendo game that later has like a PS1 arrange or something track, and he'll use that in there. Yeah, the true last Touhou playing game. Kinda. What is a... Wait, I'm losing my mind. What is this? Can't we just have this one? I feel like I recognized it as soon as this kicked in, and now I have no idea. A lot of them. Fuck, I got... Wait. Hear me out. Oh, that's what it's fucking... I should know what the keyboard's fucking gun nail. I'm so bad. I don't know what this one is either. Come on, kick in. Not Rezon. This sounds way worse. Is it fucking... Oh, previous to Eshkatos. Is it what's it called? Is it Silver Sword? You're a legend. It was Silver Sword. Oh no. I've never heard of this song in my life, and it's really quiet too. I still have no fucking clue what these Zeal games are. I need to look those up. This gives me Dojin vibes. Did you have honor a legend tag? Contributing to the cause. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten Silver Sword at all from that. I would never have guessed that one. I've never heard of this shit in my life. I don't know what Trouble Witches sounds like, but that wasn't on here before, so I'm just guessing it. Yes, Salt Shell. Alright. It was Dojin game. This is the best game. Alright, Fox, you're on cute duty. Silver Sword, Eshkatos. You gotta decide between Natsuki Chronicles and the other one, Ginga Force, because I can't recognize those. Dude, I'm losing my mind. This is just Flying Shark, right? I've never heard of this one before. Wait, did I get it wrong? Was it Same Same? Did I get mixed by Flying Shark Same mix-up? Oh, we did, didn't we? I'm so bad. Oh, this is... Okay, this one is This is Flying Shark, though, right? I crashed it. How it's gonna... Or maybe it's not? I don't know. I broke it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do since the search bar keeps crashing. We're now gonna do the novice one, but this time, I'm not gonna guess any of them. You guys have to pick every single game. It is my... I fucked up enough. Yeah, it was Fire Shark. Fuck. Behold. All right, you guys have to decide. If I know what it is, I'll give hints. I think this game is fucked up. Votes in on Tengai. You are correct. I think this game's supposed to be turbo hard. What do you think? So I have a route for this game that I want to do, but it basically scores only very specific sections to make things like Cloud Stage easier. But I don't know if like exactly how the rank works. You're right, it's bot grade. This is Touhou. Touhou and Tenkai's pretty turbo fucked. It seems crazy. I saw a route. I forget who made it with the robot guy who seemed to like speed kill shit. And it's like second half of that shit seemed crazy. Yeah, I'll give a hint. It's not Touhou. Requires a suicide for rank? Shit. I don't remember what stage it was. I remember watching a replay, and then they're like, yeah, if you don't die here, you're just fucked. Alright, do you guys agree on Musha? Is that the final answer? In a game that gives 3 lives? Fuck, dude. That's bad by Psycho standards. I'm locking in Musha. Anybody else got a guess? I think it's Darius too. But that's alright. We still got a winning streak. Damn, I saw that last second. Okay, you better get this one. Yeah, we'll just not even sweat it. There's Ikaruga. This might be a hard one. It's Touhou 15. Everybody just got here. You guys all have to guess now. I got tired of this guessing thing. Yep, you're right at Joint Strike. Ooh. This track's cool. I need to go through these sometime now that I have a better shmup lens. Yeah, Danmaku too. These are cool. Oh, I actually know this one. Because we've gotten burned by it too many times. It's Kuwanga, just kidding. Yeah, they seem cool. My like first initial looking at Danmaku Unlimited games is it's like, I don't know, I have like a bad first impression of them, and then you dig deep in them and they're like really good. Like for some reason when I see those, it seemed like, I guess it's because 100 years ago I'd pick up every like bullet hell mobile game and they're all just like Danmaku something and they're dog shit. But not Unlimited. Unlimited's just really good. Yeah, Delta Zeal. I still don't know what this game is. Yeah. We got chiptunes. There might be a certain junkie who likes this game. Yeah, it's Blazing Lasers. Yeah, they're good on phone. All right, this game. Has anybody tried learning this game or even just watch replays? I fucking love this game, but nobody likes this game. Everybody is like, why play this game when you could play the one before it? And like, I fucking think this game is so much better in every single way. And it's Carrier Air Wing, and nobody else likes this game, and I'm sad. There's a really cool way to shoplift everything. Basically, if you set one button, your fire button, to like 30 hertz, and your like bomb button to 20 hertz, and then you wiggle the stick, it cheats the entire shop. You buy everything at every stage. It's fucking weird. You see that in all the world record plays. Uh-oh, you got a mix-up here. Do you know the difference? We have 3 World War II playing game. And Castle Shikigami. Yeah, it's 43. Our ears would be bleeding if it was 42. Cool. I don't know this one, but I could do Process of Elimination. This is a game that I want to do. I watched the Hazy video, and I'm like, what? This game's actually fucking unbelievably tight. Yeah, Choren Sa. You guys know this one. Somebody made a video on this recently. Got a baby. The final boss is a baby. Alright, we got 1 vote for Guide and 1 vote for Blazing Star. Who is the tiebreaker? I've actually listened to this. Blazing Star. This game's really good. This is one of the... I'm a survival player through and through. I've only ever learned Escalada 1. First score, and then like Callus Cups mildly. I do the meme. But this game is the only one I've looked at, and I learned this whole game for survival, and then I'm like, I should just learn this game for score. Bonus, bonus, bonus. Oh fuck. Okay, I know this one, but I was stuck between 2 of them. I don't know too much about these ones. I really should, though. Yeah, Darius. I don't know what Haley's Comet sounds like. Alright, this one's easy because of this shit. Because of the other 3 games it gave us. It's secretly the ending of R-Type 2. If it wasn't just stage 1 themes, I could see you mixing up like Dragon Blaze. Yeah, it's Cotton. You got a couple hard guesses. Darius, Darius. I don't know my Roman stuff. Alright, 1 vote for Xevious. Any other votes? I'll give a hint, it's not Air Duel. The Iron post-apocalyptic game. With super gritty visuals. Okay, we got 2 for Xevious. Unfortunately, it is Cotton. I think this is the casino game. Everything's like casino theme. You have to get this one. It's Cotton for a 3rd time in a row. Yeah, Garga. Best OST. We got 4 more questions. What does Garga mean? No idea. There's just a battle going on there. Shikigami 3, bam. You're here for our Castle Shikigami clutch. Ooh. This one's cool. Do you guys know this one? We got a good set of 4 to make this a little harder. 1 vote for Darius Force. I heard that this game is like a 1 life game. Like, you cannot fucking die in this game. Battle Galaga. I could see that being a thing. Because of like Japan fucking up like certain characters when they go to English. Alright, we have like 1.5 for Darius Force and half for Gekira Dan. Uh-oh. Alright, we have it split. Alright, whoever is guessing between these two. Both of these from Taito. I'll give you a hint. Think about the format. Think about what it's released on. One person's got to be the tiebreaker. You got to pick Geki or Darius Force. Yep, it's definitely... It's... Bubble Bobble. Yep, it is Darius Force. So Gekira Dan is around the era of like Ray Force. You get like high quality Zuntata instead of Super Nintendo. This shit is quiet. Apologies. I actually don't know this one. One for Alpha Mission. I probably would have put my vote on Alpha Mission. I don't know what Argus sounds like, though. Yeah, this shit is so quiet. It is Alpha Mission. Before Neo Geo, SNK is making shit not on it. Alright, we got... What about this one? This game has an arcade release and a not arcade release. One for UN Squadron. Easily. Alright, that gets 2 votes because it's easy and you're right. That's the only... I guess Biohazard is in that era. Alright, we got 18 of 20. Booyah. Alright, now that we've gone through all of the shmup soundtracks, we get rewarded with Mountain of Faith soundtracks. And I guess I hit Control-Shift somewhere. Does this have the thing that shows you the... This is the Touhou Prac window. Is this the thing that has a... Thanks for popping in, Fizzle. Is this a thing where we could do the like bomb count? I guess not. Alright, so what we're gonna do for the rest of this, if you just got here, we cleared the game. We bombed a lot. We died once on stage 4. And then we died twice on Conoco. One on the final and one before the final, so we could go for the final. Because we did so bad on the final, we are now going to try it. Except we're not gonna... Ooh, look, we got cleared. That's cool. F12 as another menu? Oh shit, what is this? That's funny they don't let you put it, Alright, boom, game speed 3, let's do this shit. How do we get out of here? Let's go, game speed 3, we got this shit. Ah! Oh, I don't even see what hit. Oh god. This is what happens if you... This is what happens if you up the frame rate without something stopping it, like the VSync thing. That's pretty close to a clear. That localizes this. I've never thought about Touhou mods, but there's probably so many. Alright, we're trying out. Is it still going fast? Okay, now we're back to normal. Oh no, don't you dare do... You try the Touhou Tate patches. Yeah, I couldn't get them to work though with the Special K. I was gonna do them all on my vertical setup instead, so it'd be like way easier to see. I wouldn't have to be like... For some of the micro patterns. But I I probably just gotta mess with it more. But the DG Voodoo shit I stole, like, had its own, like, DirectX thing you threw in. And then I think you have the Tate one had to have something you throw in, right? So I couldn't, like, get them to have both. I'll probably mess with it more for 11 and 12, because those games are gonna be harder. See if I could get it Tate. Because I'd much rather play these Tate. You know what? We're gonna... For trying to time out this pattern, is just Reimu B what we want to do if we want to do damage to it? I guess this does more damage, but it... we'll try Reimu out, just since we haven't done Reimu. Let's see if we can do... Divine Virtues. Let's see how far we could get at least. There's a couple of Tate patch. You know, I haven't messed with them on everything on the, like, I couldn't get them to work on the DirectX 8 games. I haven't tried on the 9 games. Oh, Reimu feels like a fucking tank after Marissa. It's crazy. These dashes might be more controllable, though. Yeah! Fuck me, dog. I can't imagine doing this shit in like a no miss, no bomb run. So is Reimu B the move if we want to capture this shit? I'm gonna try looking up and seeing like are you memorizing the patterns of like these like curvy flower patterns to know? So like, you know, if this cyan right here is here, we know that we want to be like right or something. So like, I'm gonna see if that actually is a thing, because it's fairly easy to dodge the easy versions of this. Each rotator comes with DX 8 to 9 patch. Sick. Dude, I'm gonna mess with that a bunch before we do the other ones. That would be so sick. We got a vertical one of these right next to here, and I'm like going from playing all these vertical ones to like horizontal on here, and they're not feeling. And it's so nice because I thought about like, would I really like want Tate in a video? It would look different than like what people are used to. But you could just do a run and do the replay and then record the replay on like how it looks on here. DH pivot. Okay, I didn't know about that one. I'll mess with that then. I guess I was messing with them with like a Touhou 6 before we did that, which might have made it harder since that game was kind of weird to get not dying. Because I would hella rather play these Tate. So like these were diagonal, so this was open. Green is where I am right now. Nah. I'd have to look at people who know what they're doing to identify where these bullets will... If we want to memo the like... where the bullets will be. It seems like it's kind of easy to miss one of our needles, but we have so many needles that we're probably fine if we're not hitting all of them all the time. The dodges you have to do with the... Fuck. Ah, we got her down a bit. Now I'm gonna try Marissa C. She might be too uncontrollable in this. So if we plant 3 of them on her... I only have 2. We're already doing less damage. I feel like Marissa dashes are more spontaneous, so it'd be easier to do last second dips. Even though our... Oh yeah, do you... Do you know with Marissa here, her options? I see replays where they do this, where they tap at a rhythm to like reset the shot of these, and I think it's doing more damage, but I couldn't figure out how to like practically like... You know what? We're gonna cheat, actually. We're gonna say we go into this pattern with only 3 options. I'm gonna get tired of positioning them really fast. I think our shot damage is the same. I just say this because I was watching like Edamame's replay. Edamame, I think. Their replay says he purposely gets to here, so he has 3 options here instead of having 4. I guess there's not that many opportunities. We could just sit there. There's some way to stack the options to hit the boss. Is that like this then? I saw a replay. Let me see if I could grab it. So this was the main replay I was stealing, and instead of doing the just dump 3 options on there, they were doing this, where they started the pattern with 2, and then the remaining power-ups would drop on them, and they would plant them. Maybe that's what they're doing. I didn't realize what they're doing in the moment. If I could capture fucking OBS. Was it this shit? So they end off this last pattern. They have 2 power. And then they place them there, and then they pick them up here. So they're like getting the options, and now you have a bunch of them. Is that what the strat is? At first I was thinking like, that sounds like a lot of work versus just like picking them all up and then just lining up 3. But I'm realizing you stack all 4 of them like that. I gotcha. This... We're gonna see how far we could get on here and see if that's necessary, because I'm having issues with dodging just the second app in general. I'm not sure what to do whenever we put ourselves in one where it's like 2 on the sides, 1 at the bottom that walls us from going in the opening. I think the answer is just not to go onto that side of the screen. I keep putting myself in those situations. Ooh, I can't believe that snuck through. Maybe I should just look turbo ahead. Because you can kind of dodge things out of... You're not like micro-dodging. So you can kind of dodge things ahead of... Like not be looking straight down. Maybe that's the move. Oh, it's so close, man. I'm trying to look like in the middle of all the circles she's making. Maybe if we look up there and we just use our peripheral to actually position. Because we don't need to micro everything. We're just macroing everything. Oh god. What the fuck was that? I'm not gonna have him. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Yeah. Alright, at least we could capture it once. Did you see the history on it? I wonder how many times we've done it. What's the history on it? 1 in 18. We got a lucky-ass dodge. We went through one of them on accident. I tried macroing through, and then I just got blasted by 2. And even with Marissa hitbox, it worked out. Alright, well, we got Sometimes you're forced to micro. Yeah, I guess like you macro everything and then when you're stuck in a wall, you just go for the in-between dodge. The second half of that seems crazy with that. I guess like no bomb, you probably eat like two deaths there, and then the rest of the game you have a bunch of lives. You could probably get that to a point where it wouldn't take up too many resources. No bomb fucking horrifies me. I think about EOSD and like how many bombs I need on Scarlet Gensokyo unless you get like an ultra lucky run. That shit horrifies me. And that whole game has a bunch of just fuck yous in it. Like just fuck you deaths. Even something like mailing's a problem. Yeah, we got this through. We're gonna do... I'll show off what our next plan is for Subterranean Animism. So, my favorite Touhou player, because he has a bunch of survival strats for stupid shit, which is awesome. This is Edamame, and this is the route we're gonna try to do next. So it's Marissa A. It's Marissa Alice. So in the next game, you pick a partner. It's like Imperishable Knight, except they're just they give you different options and different shot types and stuff instead of swapping between them like Imperishable Knight. But the one we want to do, we're gonna try to copy this run. I'm stoked to finally be copying this guy's runs. This guy's runs are sick as fuck. So, we're gonna do Alice. I bet I can make this bigger. So this game we can't cheese with as hard as Mountain of Faith because it kind of fixed the bombs. However, you still can't cheese with the bombs. So Alice, instead of having 4 power or whatever, I think 4 power is the max in this game. I think it dropped down from 5 because 5 was too much in this. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. But he's got 8 fucking power. The problem is the bombs suck. And the shot's a bit difficult to use because it's spread when you're focused and it's narrow when you're not. But we got practice with that kind of playstyle in 8 by picking Yomu team. However, the bombs seem fucking crazy. They are really bad because they don't last very long. But they delete enough and do so much damage that they skip a pattern. Yeah, it does give a lot. You don't get refunded like every half a second. Well, like, look at that. Like, 1 bomb is enough to cover it, so like you're canceling most of the pattern. This is a cool safe spot. I really love these patterns where you can still see your hitbox clearly, but your whole character's covered. I'm a big fan of glowing bullets. You see a few of those in this game and in, like, UFO. Well, like here, like 1 bomb there only lasted a second, but it was enough to cover all of the hard bullets. So now all you dodge is the easy pink ones. And you get so many bombs. Need to point blank with the bomb? Yeah. This one is so good at point blanking with them. Like, we're gonna look at this fight. I don't know how hard the Rin actually is, but I remember people talking about Rin being a problem. And she does do, if you like sit on top of him with unfocus, you do a bunch of damage. We got used to that with Yomu, so it should be cool. This is the wrong stage. This is the one we want. The cat. So I think the cat, I remember people complaining about the cat. Oh, look at this shit. So all those options are hitting. This is a cool safe spot. All of our options, just delete that, but that's a normal thing. What about now? This is the one where the ghost familiars come in. 1 bomb. It's fucking dead. The pattern is over. 1 bomb there. It's fucking dead. I think this one they do normally. This one doesn't look bad. Since your focus is spread, I think it helps kill the ghosts so you don't run into them. Or maybe it's just an easy pattern in general. We'll find out. I've only played this on normal, back when I was doing normals of these. And this was the hardest normal for me to get. I died a lot on stage 6 boss. So like, cool, we could do the easy patterns, and then one bomb. 2 bomb. It's fucking dead. We still have a bunch of power left. 1 bomb here, and she moved up to misdirect the wheels. So like, you don't have to spend 3 bomb there, it's 2 bomb. So it's like, I know some people don't, some people want to dodge because that's like the main selling point of Touhou is the patterns and dodging. But like, I really fucking love shit like this, where you just route out problems and turn them into not problems. It's fucking crazy. That'll be a funny clear. And then I have a question. Do any of you guys know 12? You gave up on 12 and went on to cave? Acha. 12 is mean. I was terrified of the UFOs to try that on normal for like forever. 12, I suspect that I'm gonna love 12. Marissa B is the sickest routing because she has a silver gun shot? Yeah. Oh, so I was debating doing that one because I found on Nico, there's a I think there's a YouTube link too, but there's a Japanese walkthrough. I'm gonna try finding it. There was like a Japanese guide that shows you positionings and everything and which shots to be using with the Radiant Silver Gun shot. I gotta find it. This shit is so good. LNNs with B look very fun. Yeah, I think this might be the one. Yeah, the fucking fat ass hitbox, dude. Why is it so big? Why did they make it so big for these few games? Okay, I found it. Is this Lunatic? It is. This is a guy, he hasn't made that many stuff. It's like Nerva, N-E-V-A, N-E-R-V-A on Nico. He made a whole ass guide with like slowdowns and positionings on like when to use. So this shot type, you have Garaga options. You just pick which formation they are. I'm gonna drag this over here so I'm not looking in the wrong direction. What's some cool shit? There's some like sick as fuck things you can do with this shot. What's a good part? I think this stage has a lot. I don't know what patterns you get. Like, you switch your options around so that they could shoot, like, behind you, like, different directions, side to side. I want to see one of the particularly... See, this is... Where's some, like... It's probably on the stage stuff that you, like... I'm trying to find some particularly cool section. I can't remember them because I've been looking at that Alice run too much. Maybe this one. So you memo positions for here. And like, you have a shot that will cover everything you possibly want to hit at every point in the game. It's just all your ability to memorize which shot types you actively want. Where's the part where she's doing like here? And then you could do shit like this where you just nullify this whole section because you cover everything you want. So at first I wanted to do the game with this one, but I suspect the Alice bombing is like significantly easier and faster. Because you just delete everything in the game, all the boss patterns. I think this one also does these really well. What was it? I'm pretty sure they showed like slowdowns and shit. Yeah, like they have like positionings on here and everything that you want to be at. And a bunch of text you'd probably have to OCR. But that shot type was probably the other... Like, I might go back eventually and like learn that shot type here. Same thing with Imperishable Knight learning Magic Team on. But I have a question about UFO. So... Are the UFOs completely static? So, like, let's look at the first UFOs you get, right here. So this is going to determine whether this might become my favorite Touhou game or if it'll be really fucking hard. So this is the very first UFOs in the game. Will it always be blue going down and to the left? And red going down and to the right? There's static? Yes! Let's go! Let's go! My biggest worry was that it would be like maybe their static movement, but like it would be like a fucking green and a green or something. If it was that case, then you would have to like, it would be too much adaptation. It would be too much for me. I couldn't handle it. But if it's static, it's fucking over. Look at this run. We reach fucking Byakuran with fucking max resources while bombing every single boss completely. Delay the color change? Yeah. I've seen this route does that a whole lot. I don't know any specific moments where they do. But this shit is routed so goddamn well. It's like everything's positioned all the time to make everything easier. You're always deleting blues when you don't need them. What's a cool... And like, look at... So by the time... See, I see everybody complain about like routing the UFOs, but to me, that's like the hypest shit. I want to route them so bad. As the most respectable system in Touhou, that's sick. To be in an arcade game, that's tight. I've only played this on normal, but I've seen such high opinion on this game. The two opinions I see are either I can't stand the UFO routing or it's fucking the best game ever made. Type of shit. I'm so stoked to learn this. I don't even care for the characters in this game. It's just the system in general. And the music's really fucking good. Like, look, by the time we hit show, look at our fucking resources. And they barely get reds. I just want to get the show, because everybody complains about the homing lasers, and this shit is so dumb. Where's some homing lasers at? I'm gonna eat my words, because this game's probably gonna be like, it's gonna be so much fucking harder than like a lot of the other ones we've been doing. But it's gonna be so sick. I'm so excited to route. But like, look at this. We have max resources. Fucking curvy lasers, never heard of them. And Sane is like the best Touhou shot ever, dude. My favorite thing in every shmup is point blanking and having shots where you like, the shot's either behind you or in front of you or both. Like there's a bunch in Psycho like that. But you sit on top of them and it just insta-detonates. And the explosions feel kind of like a Judge Spear and Raiden fighters, but you can actually see. I'm like, this is the best fucking Touhou ship. It's so good. And this run just fucking bombs everything. Hardest pattern-wise, the patterns seem fucking horrifying. I cannot imagine trying to like no-bomb this game. It'd be horrifying. Dude, look at the point blanking, dude. I don't even know why they're... Oh, they stopped shooting so they want to get rammed by the boss. That's cool. But you can attack while bombing. It's not like a Master Spark. Dude, this shot is fucked up. This is a no-miss run, and they still have infinite resources. This is what I mean when I'm like, we could break every game, even like fucking like UFO. And then it's like, well, we spent all of our bombs there. Are we going to have enough for Byakuran? Yeah, we're going to have enough for Byakuran. I do wonder how hard... I think the stages are going to be mean. Let's look at just stage 6. I'm curious. I remember this getting overwhelming. This is like the Space Invaders stage. After UFO smooth sailing, yeah, 13, you resource out. 14, you have Marissa B-bomb. 15, you have fucking Sane again breaking the game. 16, you have the system mechanic is too powerful. Break the game. 17, you have otters. 18, there's a bunch of ways. I think 18, we might just do the card shit where you just get one extra card every time you die. and then you just out-resource the game because you get too many bombs. You're getting more lives than you're getting, than you're dying. But, like, I might eat my words on some of these, like, getting the setups right. And I think my worry is that, like, what if we pick up a wrong UFO on accident? Does our whole routing for the game just fall fucking apart? Like, are we stuck now with, like, we're supposed to have one green and now we have a fucking blue? Like, do we fall apart from there? But this is a no-miss run. I think even if we just fuck up and, like, oh, we're now, instead of doing, like, instead of doing a triple green here, we did a triple blue or something that did nothing for us. You probably just die eventually, and then you come back with, like, the bombs that you would have made up or something. So I'm curious on the actual execution. Like, Mountain of Faith, I was like, wait, these stages are actually way harder than the other game stages so far. But if you died, you got back, like, 3.5 power. So it's usually, like, a good thing. It's like if you fucked up on the stages to where you had to bomb where you didn't plan on, if you ever die, then you don't get off route because you're back to 3.5. Course correct a little with Rainbow. Does Rainbow give a better screen clear, or just it does give a screen clear while the others don't? What does Rainbow actually do? So triple red is heart piece, and triple green is bomb. Is Rainbow just screen clear? I know blue is like score. They all give screen clear. Is Rainbow just better then? This is... Dude, they should not have given the point blank character a bomb where they can still fire while doing it. It reminds me of Samurai Aces, where you just bomb and sit on them and then the boss dies. Rainbow inverts the items. Acha. The routing on that would be really interesting. You just route the Zako sections where they give you a fuck ton of blue. This is a cool... This one horrified me when I was playing on normal. It seems easy enough to do, though. Look how close they come to dying here. I remember that. Wah! You get the point blank. Dude, this game's gonna be so sick. We cleared MOF faster than I thought. I'll show off the other runs I'm kind of interested in for sneak preview on some of the bullshit resource stuff you can do. So Edamame, who we were looking at the 11 run for, also has... He has like a no-miss like Marissa run, but you have to actually dodge things. This one is a pure resourcing run. This is Edamame. This is Edamame. It won't load. So after UFO would be... I wonder, is the stream still going? I'm like, I don't have a VPN on or anything. Dude, Chrome fucking sucks ass. Alright, here we go. In beautiful 480p. This isn't a no-miss run, but I'll just show the end just to show the end goal. You trance, the pattern's dead. It ends at a point to where you cancel the first pattern, that pattern's dead. You get to here, we bomb. Look at Yomo bomb. Does anybody know if death bombing makes your bomb do more damage in this game? Because he death bombs everything, and I'm really bad at death bombing. I always go to hit a bullet and then hit bomb too early. Like, he death bombs literally everything. So, like, this whole fight literally doesn't dodge a single pattern on. So that's the end goal. How do we get there? He just routes everything super good. What's a cool routing part? Stage 4 has some cool stuff. So if you don't know this game, when you pick up blue spirits, you fill up this gauge in the bottom left, then you can use like a 10-second invincible hyper that gives you resources. It's super fucking strong. Yomu has a weird charge attack whenever you focus in this game. What's some cool... The stages are fairly like... You just route the Yomu slashes and you're good. Where's a good... What's a good routing part? Oh, like, look at what you can do with trance in this game. Like, this is mid-boss. It fucking dies. It fucking dies. No homing bullets. And then you get bonus resources off the boss because of that shit. I used to think the resources were crazy to hit because look at this. You have to get so many pieces to get anything. But there's a bunch of sections in this game. One where you can route like hyper regens. We played SDOJ where if you hypered at a certain time, you could end your hyper after having killed a bullet cancel. The bullet cancel you get the hyper items from, but your hyper runs out, and then the big bullet cancel fills up your hyper again. This is like an easy version of that. You like trance and then grab everything, and then you completely fill up, and you could trance again. There's a section where they literally trance into trance. It might be this one. So like you use that to make the stage easy, and you almost just cover so much. And then you pick everything up, and then bam, we could trance again. So this is the kind of shit you can do in 12 Desires to fuck it up. And then these big enemies you're getting pieces off of. This is a cool-ass boss, by the way. I just want to look at this boss. You're fighting two of them. Only Sega matters. Yeah, trances are crazy. If you're doing this stuff, I guess they're just crazy in general. Yomu has piercing because of her sword slices, so she can take out, is it Yoshika, the zombie? Or the Jiangshu, whatever it's called. You can take her out, and then fucking Sega has to run over and res her. So a couple times in the fight, you can like take her out, and you're piercing it, so you're hitting both. Yeah, Yoshika. Like here, I think she takes her out. And then bam, boss has to stop doing, has to run over and res her. While you're doing piercing with Yomu. I don't even think Yomu's the best. I keep seeing Marissa pop up as being the best in this game. But like Yomu would be fun. Touhou 10 already? Yeah. Touhou 10, we just bombed the whole game. We got a clear with Marissa C. That's a flamethrower one. We died one time stage 4 and two times on final boss. We died once on the final pattern. Then we later went and after a bunch of attempts, we just tried to capture the final. That shit's fucking crazy hard. That's the shit in 10 Desires. Wow, it's only 6. Look at Marissa B. Do you guys know how Touhou 14 works? This was the last new Touhou for me before I kind of stopped doing normals. That was the hitboxes. Behold. This is once again Edamame. I can't get any of their videos to load for some reason. So dude, this game, I was going to do Sakuya A. So Sakuya has knives where you hold focus, she shoots a knife, and then shoots a bunch of knives, and then shoots another big knife. And these knives will, if they're on the boss, they do a bunch of damage, and then they slow down the boss pattern. So the boss bullets are slower. You can keep focusing and unfocusing, and you constantly get that big knife. And you delete enemies really fast and skip patterns. I was going to do that. And then I saw what Marissa B can do in this game. This shit is not okay. This shit is not okay. This game has a system mechanic where basically, as soon as you pick up a power-up, you start a chain. And based on how many power-ups you got, you'll either get like a bomb item if you got like a certain amount, or if you reach the maximum chain, then you get a heart piece. This is a run. So this game, there's a limit on how many extends you can get. You can only get 49 extends, and then you can no longer get any 1-ups. 49. This is a run that's routed to get 49 extends. Why can you get 49? Because look at this fucking bomb. This is the cheapest bomb, I think, in Touhou. I cannot think of a more fucked up bomb than this one. Is there any bomb that generates you infinite resources? It's a fucking plus bomb. Your bomb goes fucking plus on resources. Look at this shit. It goes slow, and every bullet it cancels turns into a power-up. He literally suicides a ton in this run with like 3 bombs in stock because he literally cannot die enough. He's generate like that. He cannot generate enough resources. He has to keep suiciding so that he can build the full 49 extends. It's fucking crazy. Because you can just keep on every single pattern. You just get items, you dip off so that your chain ends, and then you go back up to the bomb and start a new chain on one bomb. Where's the pattern I'm thinking of in particular? It's this shit. Is it this shit? We go off to the side. Is it this one? Maybe it's the mid-boss. Does she pop in as a mid-boss? This is the boss. Okay, it's this one right here. Look at this shit. It's fucking unbelievable. He still death bombs everything. I'm like, I don't know if that even does anything or if you just do it. So like, look, you just peel off. And sometimes you can go off it and then back on it and then off it and then back on it, and you're generating multiple pieces of resources off one bomb. You only need 3 heart pieces for an extend, which gets you 3 bombs. And you can get like 2 heart pieces off one bomb, which means your one bomb is getting you almost 3 bombs. Every time you bomb, you're generating way more resources than you're spending, to the point that you have to suicide constantly so that you can still have lives to gain. It's fucking crazy. I cannot believe that Zune thought this bomb was okay. Surely you could have used this for like 2 seconds and been like, hold on a second, maybe we shouldn't give power-up items off the bomb. It makes the run so long too. It's a 30-minute run. The run with like Sakya is like 23 or something, I don't remember. It's fucking crazy. I cannot believe it. Speaking of Touhou 15, where you go... Dude, I just love sharing these because I didn't play Touhou for the longest time because I'm bad at dodging. So I'm like, I just don't bother with Lunatic because I don't want to practice dodging. I want to practice routing. And behold, you can route the fuck out of these games. I just never knew. Behold. This is edamame, by the way. I can't scroll it over. I'll just post it in the chat thing in case anybody wanted to know what these replays were. They're all from, like, this dude. This game, by the way, this is the best Stage 1 track. It's so goddamn good. It's probably quiet, but... So this game... This is the... So if you don't know Touhou 15, it was designed, first and foremost, as a checkpoint game. It's called Point Device. Basically, each chapter... So we just saw that starting to this chapter right here. And it's designed to checkpoint you. So the idea is instead of like a new player going for like a 1cc or just... like a 1cc being daunting, you die on like stage 2 or 3 and run out of resources, and then you just keep repeating that. You never see 4, 5, 6. You just checkpoint through, you play it until you can do it, and then you go through and you see how many times you can not die. Or you play it on classic mode, and every time you complete a chapter, if you meet a certain graze requirement that's different per each chapter, you get like a bomb or a life piece, I think. This route, look at this title up here. This is 29 deaths, 93 bombs. It turns out that meeting the graze requirement is very doable. On every single chapter with one bomb. One bomb to get one life piece while making the chapter easy. You only need 3 life pieces. Every single time you rotate your 3 bombs per life, you get a life. If you get more lives than that, then you're going plus on resources. So like, look at this chapter, for example. So we're trying to meet the graze requirement, which might be hard. We gotta graze stuff, and for a section like this, we might as well just graze. But it turns out that Sane can move. It's just like 12. She can move while grazing in her bomb, and you can graze while your bomb is active. So like a section like this might be easy enough that we might just graze normally to meet the requirement. And then, like, end of the chapter, we meet it. But look at this now. Now we have we'll bomb. And look at all of this graze. Boom. One bomb, skip the pattern, got a life piece. I'm gonna skip ahead so you could see just, like, the extent of this shit. So here's stage 5. Look at our lives. We've already suicided off, like, 9,000 lives. Anytime we have 0 bombs, you just suicide off of life. It's just so busted that you can move while in your bomb. And your bomb lasts for so long and is a full screen invuln. And you just keep getting... Is Raisin also busted? Yeah. I suspect that because Sane is easier to graze, basically Raisin's bomb doesn't screen clear. It gives you a 3-hit Gradius shield when you bomb with Raisin. So the idea is you just like... and I think she's probably the best for everything not Lunatic. And she's super busted in Lunatic. But the problem is I keep looking at the Raisin run and you still have to dodge shit. It's just that you have a shield. You do not have to dodge Jack Dick with Sane and Lunatic. You just do not have to deal with anything. You graze too much. You meet every chapter requirement. It's so fucked up. I think this, depending on how hard the grazes are to actually meet, like they could be a lot harder than I think they are. But if they are not hard to meet, I suspect this is going to be one of the... This might be the easiest game. I suspect this would be easier than Mountain of Faith. Because in Mountain of Faith, we at least had to route the stages. Even if it was lenient if we fucked up. Which is so weird, because this game is known as the fucked up game. Because the dodges you have to do in this game are not okay. They were designed for point device mode. They were designed for you to grind out each pattern on a checkpoint. So if you're trying to do it in like a full 30-minute run, then it's terrifying. Oh look, you just bomb and then you go and graze. Maybe there's also busted Raisin stuff. But I was hearing them say like, I think Sane's better just because this shit's like fucked up. So like, here's why this game's fucked, by the way. Look at Junko. Look at Junko's patterns. They're not okay. Junko is designed in this game. Her whole idea is while all the characters are trying to like express themselves with their patterns, she just wants to kill people, so she has the most straightforward, fucked patterns. So like, look at her first non-spell. It just doesn't fuck around. Not because of like it's a lot of things going out. It's just she wants to kill you with an unfair pattern. So for like no miss purposes, this shit is like unbelievably hard. Because look at this non-spell. It's just a fuck you. This is this entire fight. This music is really goddamn good, by the way. I'm fond of this game in retrospect. Like, I haven't played it too much, but out of all the new ones, I'm more fond of this one because this is like a sequel to Imperishable Night, kinda, which is my favorite one. But like, see, every pattern is like deliberately designed to be an asshole. Like these ones curve here with just barely enough room. But like, we can just bomb, and like, if you ever have no bombs, then you just die and go. Yeah, Junko is crazy. But like, that's what LOLK. So I haven't played anything past LOLK, so I was looking at what's busted in the other games, and I think the move for fun, I don't think this is the move for good. I think the move for fun is we're gonna play fucking Chirno. We're gonna play fucking Chirno in 16. I think Chirno's the worst. I could be lying. I think you want to play like Marissa or Aya and do Siberia shit with Fall. But I think this is either Chirno Summer or Chirno Winter. I think it's Summer. It's whichever one doesn't take up your whole bar. So look at this. Look at the bottom left. So you build up a gauge, and then depending on which shot type you use on which character, that gauge depletes in a different way. In this game, like grazing and doing other shit, you build up this bar, and you can pop with this exact shot type. Let's do like stage 5, where we have a shit ton of resources and you skip the boss. We're gonna do Chirno, not because she's good, but because she point blanks, and I just like point blanking. See her shotgun? So point blanking's fun. Look at how you can fuck up this game. So like, you just pop your thing that cancels the bullets, and then you bomb and graze a bunch, and now look at the bottom left. We already built 2.5, we built 3 charges. Boom, we pop it. Boom, we pop it. That's kind of loud. I don't know if it is for you guys. Look, we're at 4 again. This is like a self-replenishing Alice Bomb from 11. We wanted to use the Alice Bombs to speed kill shit. Like, you just do this shit, and it does so much damage to the bosses. It's crazy. Here's, like, stage 1 boss. I guess this one has a safe spot, so you don't even need it. But, like, look, it replenishes everything. Look at that bottom left bar. It's crazy. I'm like, I would be playing these games if I knew they were so busted earlier. You just delete everything. I'm like, I never knew that Lunatic on all of these was completely busted. That's all you do in that one. I don't have the link on hand, but 17. Okay, does anybody know how 17 fucking works? Let me see if I could find the one. We would be doing Yomu Otter. I see a lot of Yomu Wolf. Otter seems fucking cheap as fuck. It's a Japanese title, so I gotta find it real quick. I can't just search it very easily. Have it saved somewhere. But this game does the UFO thing, but I need to understand how the fuck these things work. You just bomb the hell out of it with Otter? That's what I figure. Okay, maybe they have 17. Alright, we're gonna find this shit. At some point, I need to stop the Touhou train, and we have to make a guide for a different game. It's probably gonna be a Sorcerer Striker. Do the Japanese version. It's 17. Maybe looking for the Japanese title is easier. Where can we... Does Touhou Wiki have the Japanese titles? What's a game called? Wild Beast? Wily Beast. Alright, there's the Japanese title. It's got like one of the Touhou heads with Yomu on it. That's how we'll know what thumbnail it is. Donde the fuck? Maybe it's on my other account. I don't know how I found this replay. There's a Japanese tag you can use when you're looking for replays. There it is. There's a Japanese tag you can use if you want to find survival replays. It's like fuck, what is it? If you just Google Translate it, what it ends up looking like is not aim to clear. I'm fucking Final Fantasy brain. Clear focused run. And if you look up that, there's a shit ton of like dumb survival shit that I love.
ゆっくりしていってね。おはこんばんちは、ゆっくりです。東方奇形獣みんなやってるかな？
Dude,
奇形獣といえば
Chrome?
動物霊を
There's
集めて
something
回り
OBS
る
does
ダ
to
ークでヤ
Chrome.
クザ
This
名
shit
車
never
バックグラウン
happens
ド。
normally. Is it playing through?
そしてじ
I think OBS really doesn't like it, or Chrome doesn't like it if I hit commands in while it's also window captured. Alright, I crashed Chrome. I did the mistake of trying to exit full screen. It's so bad that Chrome is just a black box. You see on my screen right here. This is what Chrome has turned into. Well, you kind of see the high hurt on there. My camera's I'm only doing 30 frames. Because I assume if you put it 60, then it's gonna drain the battery faster. Alright, what about on Edge? Hope still dead.
一石システムだよね。
We're so back.
この動画では最後に
Okay, I have a question.
I
have a question for anybody who knows what the fuck is going on in this game. So, why am I confused? I want you to look at the screen. Look at all these fucking Touhou plan power-ups! Oh god! Is this shit static too? It's like... Dude, I was cool to route Touhou UFOs, but what the fuck is this? Why are there so many of them? They slow down when you get by them, so you don't accidentally grab the wrong one. Like, and I need to look into the system mechanics, but you don't just grab otters. There's a lot of times where they like grab 3 of one and 1 of the other, or they'll grab 1 too. They aren't static. Fuck. I guess it doesn't matter so much in this one as the UFO one. But like, what the fuck? There's fucking Touhou plan everywhere. And look at the... I guess if we just follow the exact order that this replay does, we won't have to think about what anything actually means. But like, they grab like... Some of the replays I see just grab some like big grab bag of like 3 different patterns, and I don't understand. I did see one section where you got like this huge burst that blew up the whole screen. I guess they're using otter for the most part. This is why otter's fucked up. Look at this shit. You just don't have to deal with anything. You just block the bullets. There's a lot because you aren't fucked if you grab one. Gotcha. Do you just need like a threshold of them? Like maybe this otter is good like this if you have 4 or something. Otter gives you a shield? Like aside from the bullet canceling shield that rotates? Because that's actually turbo fucked if it does that. You can pick up otters, but you also can pick like your type. You can pick who you're possessed by, so you either like have wolf and you can charge really fast with Yomu. Getting 3 of the same gives you that specific hyper. Gotcha. So like for the most part, if we want that shield, we just need 3 otters. And then do we just grab the resource we want? So like if we're looking for a bomb or looking for a 1-up. So like here they grab, let's see what happens. We grab 3 wolf, so look at our charge speed. It just fucking lightnings through them. Then it's just the shot type you pick, like the otter wolf or whatever. Does that enhance that one, or is it just like a passive benefit? This is the game I literally know the least about. The first stage is visually super cool, and the music is pretty cool. We can't hear it over Japanese text-to-speech. Where's the cool stage? This shit is so sick looking. I gotcha. That's so much more... If it was like 4 in 1, it would have driven me crazy. Or if it was like everything of 1. But like, I'm like, fucking, there's Touhou plan everywhere. I gotta find, there's a point in this run where they get a super where you literally just shoot rapid-fire machine guns over the whole screen. And I don't mean the whole screen. I mean like the whole screen. We have to find it. It lasts for like 3 seconds. I need to find the shit. It's like the craziest bullet coverage I've seen in a game. We're gonna find it. It's on a stage section. It literally hits the whole screen with individual tiny bullets. We'll just look for when she doesn't have otters. I'll mute the sound because again, annoying of skipping through what... Is this it? Okay, you have a bunch of resources. I guess this section's probably easy enough since you're just streaming it that you probably just use this time to be the time you don't pick up all the otters. That's my guess. I literally don't know shit about this game. You picked up 5. Okay, that's not it. I gotta find it. Shit was fucking crazy. 3 eagles? That's what it is? Okay, here's 3 eagles. They're setting it up. When do we pick up the other ones? 4 eagles? Alright, check this shit out. Where's the eagle? We're gonna get to a hard section. Might be thinking of the bomb. Gotcha. Let's look at the bomb thing then. I've no... It's this shit. Is that the bomb? Or is that... I was thinking of this thing. Where you're like, fuck! Holy shit!
Oh my god! We have a DFK strong style shot for a little while. Alright, back to normal. I'm like, that shit's kind of funny. That's Eagle Hyper? Acha. Is there another one? Is it just Eagle, Otter, Wolf? Is there like another one? I guess just those three. If there were any more, it would rotate too hard. So that's the shit we'd kind of do it now. Okay, do you know... So I don't know anything about Marketeers. I looked at a Berg Nuko run. Just those three, thank God. Because if they were rotating and you were dodging power-ups, waiting for the right one to rotate... Why does the cheat thing keep popping up and going away? Every time I hit backspace, it pops up even if I'm not in window. I think it's because Special K, I made it so it always renders. There's a neutral hyper that you don't get if you fuck up. There's a bunch of Final Fantasy classes in like 14 that do that, where you fuck up your like 3 UFOs, and then that blows you up. You just get jack shit. Just give some resources. At least you get something out of it. I'm thinking of ninja bunnying and monk fucking up their thing. Okay, so I don't know jack dick about Marketeers. So real quick. So this is the roguelike one, right? You get the... So you, at the end of the stages, you have a shop. But this run doesn't buy from the shop. So is it like you can start with them and then see like that happens here? Is that because they picked up a card that like skips them? Or like, I don't know anything. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I'm pretty sure that with this build, one of these cards, you can start with a few. Gotcha. So you unlock them and then you probably just start here. Shop doesn't show up in replays? Oh, gotcha. So is this run then just not shopping? Because they go for 3 and then they just don't get any more. Is this just a... This is our build. We're doing a no. Maybe in a... Uh-oh, I unfull screened. Maybe a window capture doesn't like that. Maybe it fixes itself if I unwindow capture. It's still... I'll just not touch it. So the reason I bring this up is one of those cards, I'm pretty sure makes it so your bomb goes off twice. And then the other card makes it so you get an extra bomb every time you die. Which I never like that in any game. I don't like in every like RPG that's like if your health is low or like if you take a hit then you get this benefit. I'm like, I don't want that. I want my benefit all the time. I don't want to have to plan on dying and losing before I get like anything. However, our bombs are cheap enough that Sane's bomb going off twice, even though it's not weak in damage, you just sit on them for 2 whole bombs and point blank and the patterns die. And getting 4 bombs every life means you can outpace the life resource. But I'm just not sure about the system stuff yet on this one, since this one's a far way away. I wasn't sure if, like, you have to, like, gamble and, like, get a run that just happens to get these 3, or if it's like you start with them, or if they're doing, like, a no-buy thing. But if you can start with them and they don't need anything else, then that's... I'll look into that more when we go in. All right, we're so back. Do they say anything? This is Berg Nuko's run. I'm gonna just Google Translate. Run is just getting extends. This is me clearing Lunatic mode. I consider strongest combo. Purchase cards are all life cards, so it could be reproducible. Used enhanced bombs 4 times per life is strong. That's what I'm thinking. Bomb, destroy, pick up bomb, bomb, bomb. Sane's shot performance is the best. Hell yes. Dude, is Sane bad in anything other than 13? I think she's goated in UFO. She's goated in 15. Is she in 17? I think it's just Yomu, Marissa, Reimu. Sane is always good except 13. Gotcha.
I'm usually a tier whore, so that's what we would be doing. It's just rare because I just liked Marissa so much in 7. And in 8, I needed a... I was so sick of playing Reimu in 8 because we played that so much. You thought it'd be difficult. Okay, they're just saying that, like, the bombs are fucked up if you do this combo. I have to look at that more. I think Marissa can also do similar shit where you get, like, a hyper-powered Master Spark. What's next? 19. I don't know anything about 19. Supposedly the 1.1 patch is good or something. And I think the bunny is good from 15. That's all I know about that game. I wonder, is that game the type of game? So we played Touhou 9. And Touhou 9, I first tried it right after installing. And then we killed it with Aya immediately. And then we no-missed it with medicine. So I'm like, is 19 going to be like that? I imagine it's not going to be like that. You actually have to learn how to play the game. Instead of just picking some OP shit. Okay, here's the big one though, 20. I have no idea what is gonna be the GOAT combo for 20. I know we want yellow. I've seen so many survival routes, and they all have a different combination. This is a Edamame who recently posted this one. For 19, you just use Reimu. She's a Type Z, like the from Crimson Clover. Does she just fuck the game? Be like deliberately crazy. Like that, even more broken, at least pre-patch. That'll be interesting to go into. It's a long ways off. We got fucking 9 games. I thought they should, I'll be honest, I thought getting through the Touhou, it has no balance. That's what I like to hear. For our stupid ass, dumb survival, win at all costs rounds. Is there a multiplayer community for that? I guess it's just you get a group of friends who go ham on it. At some point in time, we need to do the PC 98 ones. What's the last PC 98 game? That's what Pearl said the best one was. I don't know how they are in difficulty. We might just play that one at some point in time. Intersplice in like Touhou 5 or something. 20, you go Marissa. MF Spread Shot, USD Focus Shot. Yeah, Mystic Square. I don't have any experience with PC 98 ones, so that'll be cool. Like these I at least have seen replays of or have played a bunch. PC 98 I don't know jack shit on, which will be cool. But so here's the layout that this person's doing. So I saw a run where it was all red. So your options are blocking. Their entire 4 loadout was like... that's still on Momiji? What the hell? Or did I misread that? No, that's right. Okay. Here we go. It's for goated games disguised as adult games. That's what I've ended up learning about PC 98 so far. Okay, here's you see, so this one they're using, this is one you're thinking of? Okay, cool. If we got like multiple, there's so many different loadouts you can do that if there's a duplicate where they found the GOAT one, then that's sick. So this game I'm so curious about. Look at these bottom 2 bars. One of them sets up your hyper, which makes it so depending on your loadout or something, you just block bullets. And then one of them is like when your hyper pops. I think it's this yellow moon thing. You just explode all of the bullets into yellows. Let's look at up ahead. The thing I don't get so far, so I think this red bar, I think you fill it up by whatever condition, like shooting shit or grazing or whatever it is. And the Wonder Stone appears. And then I guess the higher level, the bigger bar. But I'm curious about this on how controllable these are. This game is the most insane routing. Is that so? Tell me this in this game. How hard is it to get these to spawn when you want them to? Is it very easy to like, okay, I need to spawn a stone now, and then you don't spawn it for like 2 seconds, And then you're like, well, shit, now my route is 2 seconds off from what I'm used to. Is that a thing in this, or is it fairly controllable? Like, can you burst this meter to get it to spawn when you want them to? Because if it's like a DOJ hyper where you need to be constantly yes and no, gotcha. It's like fiddly enough, but you could control it. Is that the vibe you get? Because like if you can, so like in DOJ, the hyper management is like the hardest part of that game. It's DOJ basically, gotcha. Like DOJ, you have to be super aware of your combo. Because the higher your combo up to a certain point, you build more hyper. And in that game, like at least with our strategies we were doing, we were trying to do a thing where like we have a hyper, and then we build almost a hyper. So we would go into a boss, hyper, instantly build the next hyper, bomb, pick up hyper or something. So you can basically like double hyper bomb a boss, and then like you speed kill the shit out of them. But it's so, because it's based off a combo, which is like, if you don't have it super tightly routed, it's like maybe this combo hit for 40 and this combo hit for 70. And it's like your hypers change. You gotta like, that game has bees though, that you can fix issues. Like once you get comfy with the game, you know how to adjust the bar. But that shit drove me crazy on like end of stage 4, where it's like, thank God there's a bunch of bees at the end, but it's like, well, you hyper at a different point on the like rails. You probably have a static point if you know what you're doing. I just tried not to die on the rails and then hypered when I got scared. And then like depending on when you hypered, your gauge would be building differently and your hyper would end at a certain point. So your gauge was all over the place at the end of DOJ stage 4. And then you have to like rely on the bees, make sure you chain the end, and then try to chain into the bees to fix whatever your hyper's at. That shit, like, I found so fucking hard. So I was wondering, is this game gonna be like that, where it's like, uh-oh, I'm shooting things a little too much, I might be building too much. Or if it's like, see, like it's constantly building by just shooting. But I'm pretty sure you can, like, let's get to a boss. You need to constantly micromanage. Gotcha. I'm like, I suspect for our purposes, this is probably going to be the hardest game. For that reason. You have 2, I didn't even think about, you got to manage the hyper too. So like this fills up and you spawn the pyramids, and you want the pyramids when you want them. So you get the bullet cancel. And then you have your hyper here. Whenever your hyper happens, look at this. Like, let's see when he built hyper. So he built it there. Picked up a bunch of items. You see this hyper now? You like block shots now. It's the hardest LNN. Yeah, LNN, I get the impression that Zune was like, fuck it, I'm making turbo hard patterns. And you use the system mechanics. It's impossible spell card, but without the fucking hammer or whatever. But like, look at what happens if you do route it correctly. So I'm so curious about this game, because if we do route it successfully, we have hyper, so it blocks everything and it's filling these bars. We go in, we get cancel. We have hyper up right now, so it's canceling, and we're like refilling things over and over because we're canceling everything. And every time your hyper ends, all of the bullets canceled because of our yellow moon, I assume. They all go in and speed kill the boss. So the routing in this game is you fucking detonate the bosses if you get it set up right. And it's like, this is Edamame's run. They have it like really good. To where like, I don't know, I like this route a lot. There's a bunch of good ones. Every 8 of the main stones is a different, yeah. So like this one is, so is this the main stone? Because like this one has or different hyper like this. This is probably the one I know least about, kind of. So like this one, when you're in your hyper, these green ones are blocking shots, right? And turning them into shit. So like you just move around in your green. This one's a bit awkward because they could sneak through there, I bet. Main stone's the top one, this yellow one. And then I gotta look into this more. I actually got a clear of this on normal blind. Just like bombing a bunch when this came out, but I had literally no idea. I think I just picked all green or something. What's some cool shit later? Actually, let's look at this. Let's look at the eye cancer stage. Like, what cool shit do you do here? It's in 480p too, so good luck seeing the bullets. So, like, you route your hyper to block those, and then you speed kill with the yellow. And then, like, look, we're about to build both hyper and a pyramid. So, hyper pops. Does hyper go away if we get hit? Or do we need to last the whole time? Maybe that's a thing. Here, we built the stone, so maybe the stone pops here. I guess it's... a good death bomb. If you bomb a pyramid, do you lose anything? I guess you didn't kill the pyramid with it. About 5,376 loadout combinations. That's why I'm glad this game is at the end, because it gives everybody else time to find the sick-ass route. The optimal combination. Except this combo seems pretty good. Thank God he has planned bombs in there. What's some fucked up shit? Everybody complains about this boss, right? Do you know what makes this boss fucked up? Because I haven't played this boss on Lunatic. Do you know what makes stage 5 fucked up? This is the character that took like 2 decades or something to get into a game or something. This is the go-to Marissa loadout? Gotcha. So, like, we skipped that pattern. So, like, are these fucked up? They look kind of fucked up. This looks doable but annoying. Where's the, like, the bastard pattern? Because every time I see this game, everybody's first reaction is like, hell yeah, Toyohime's in this one. And then their next reaction is, she's fucked up. I hate her. I think, do these go through your... No, you can block them once you're hypered. But this is a red... Why are the greens... I gotta learn so much about this game. Oh, it's because she's focused. When she's focused, the green ones come in, and now she has a shield directly in front. I'm like, why do we have diagonal shield, and now we have a straight shot shield? I don't know. God bless bombs. I don't know how I feel about this Master Spark. The, like, animation's sick, but it doesn't have the pop whenever you hit in an old game. In the old games, as soon as you hit Master Spark, it's just instantly the whole screen is sparked. That's my only complaint. The animation's otherwise sick. But see, these, like, yellows are self-replenishing. We, like, hyper twice in a row. Shit's nuts. I don't know. I gotta learn so much about this game. It's pretty tricky if you don't know what you're doing. He looks like it. It's probably made look not bad because this is like a fucking resource out the whole boss. Is there a no... I want to see a no miss of that fight. What's her name? Toyohime no miss. I want to see somebody do it properly. Innocence. This is Innocence. They have like a Final Fantasy... I think it's the Final Fantasy 9 character for the... Wonder, can you see? Okay, it's Innocence on their YouTube. What up, QQ? Check it out. Check out my Touhou 20 performance. I'm playing right now. I don't know what everybody's talking about. This game's really easy. I want to see what this fight's like when you don't resource it out. Dude, and we even have the... Well, this is all greens. What does green do? Miss the clears? We did a... We cleared 3 miss with Marissa. We died once on stage 4 because we fucked up the earlier part, so we died to build up more bomb to keep the route on. And then right before the final pattern, we suicided one off so we could dodge the final pattern with a bunch of life. And then we died once on the final pattern. But we basically routed bombs the whole thing. Just fucking... Well, what's cool about Mountain of Fate, though, this shit looks... See, this is the shit that, like, before we started these Touhou games, this is the shit I thought I was gonna have to do in Lunatic. But that's only for if you're an actual Touhou player. It turns out Zune just saves your ass with system mechanics if you don't want the gnomish shit. That one looks kind of cool. Last Touhou you played before Arcade Bullet Hell? I did feel like Mountain of Faith was the closest to an arcade-style game. Because of the stage design. What up, Prade? I'm doing super good right now. Check out, I've been working on Toyahime. Okay. That was a sick dodge. We're gonna get the heart piece there, but I already maxed out resources because I'm goated. I don't see why everybody complains about this boss. This boss is really easy. See, look, I got... damn, we can't hit all of the fuck... Is this the fuck pattern? You have to LOS it? Is it random with these droplets? Is that what makes it hard? So it's like you might get a bad droplet pattern and then have things super fucked. Is that what's going on? This is the time. Oh, shit like that. You see that? That's probably why when you go from one to the other, but there's a leftover wave that sneaks through. Oh, that wasn't the final. Okay. What's fucked up about the final on this fight? Yeah, this is Touhou 10. Don't you see my sick gameplay? Do you just get walled here? Is that what happens on the final pattern? Is that what happens? You just get into your square and then the droplets come down and you're like, well, now I'm fucked. That's by far the hardest patterns, but the most cheese options. That's... You couldn't have said anything better to my ears. That's what I'm looking for. So anybody who just got here, damn, we rolled the 50-50 on the cheat thing. Every time you hit backspace, basically during our run, what I was gonna do is I routed the game, and then during the hard sections, while nobody was looking, I reach over, hit backspace, and then hit F1. That was my strat for this game. Just kidding. We went through and we got a Marissa C. C is super cool. There's such a cool shot type in this one. Probably my favorite in this so far. So if we don't run V-Patch on this game, can I show off the dumb laser glitch? If I just run like not custom or anything. So basically, Marissa B, the Zune, instead of like typing in 12, typed in 112 or something. You can edit vpatch any to allow the bug. Oh shit. I'm gonna do that then. All right, vpatch. Bug fix Touhou Power 3. Oh, nice. Okay, so we could just run it custom, so it'll actually launch. Does it pop up? Dang. Any moment now. You can see it right there. Bam. Okay, so here's the glitch. So I think you have to be like from 3 to 3.95. So we played on C because this is the highest damage shot, and despite Marissa's fat ass hitbox, you can like route the stages by figuring out where to stick your options, and then you make the stages a lot easier. I think I do. I want to go off my settings because I just kind of kept clicking on things until it stopped being bad. I'll show off what I did for this game just in case that like helps somebody. Well, we cleared with C, but this would be the highest damage shot, I think. However, this one is glitched. It's supposed to be just like Marissa B in all the other games. I need a whole prac on. So I could go to where we want. So like, let's just show off like, look at how fucking crazy this laser is. Is it between 3 or 4 and 5? I think it's 3 because I remember people bomb to drop themselves into the glitch range. So Zoom fucked up. I don't remember if it just works if you're holding shot, but look at her health. It's gone. You just need to be between 3 and... Uh-oh, the pattern's come... We did it. Oh, God. Oh, just kidding. Uh-oh. The fire is approaching. Oh. The Futari Black Label Reiko? You're not wrong. Dude, fucking Reiko just skips the whole ass pattern with their shit. So, while all of this cheese is available for us, and I did the cheese with the bomb. Like, we just bombed every boss in this game. I won't go that far. That far feels like not abusing a system mechanic or like playing around the system to like in order to fuck up the game. That feels more just like, haha, Zune hit an extra one, so now I clear the game type of thing. Yeah, Futari Black Label's really good. I'm still debating on whether we do a scoring run or if we just do a consistency run so that we can reach the TLB. I might just do consistency run because I'm going to put it off forever if I do an actual scoring run because I have no attention span. Like, it's a miracle we got through our 2 walls. Let's see how much we can fuck up the final boss with this shit. So the stages you still route because you don't have coverage with this one. I also don't know if does it go away if you use shot? If you hold focus. Okay, it's just unfocused. No! Oh god! Get over here. Look at the damage. Is it even better if we get 2 lasers on her? And then if we ever get the wrong power, we either just keep going or we just bomb it away. So it's like, oh shit, we'll just bomb and now we're back there. What's your goal score? The run I would want to copy is 4 mil. But I would be wanting to follow that route, but only hit like 2 or 3 mil. Let me show the one. So this guy in the description said he went for a survival route with the okay score, and I'm like, it's 4.5 million, which is like way higher than the other survival routing. And then I found another run that's like super brain dead to get through the game. It's like super, super consistent, but it doesn't score. But it does get more 30Ks, and I care less about score and more about seeing 30K gold letters on my screen, which is where my dilemma comes in. Let me find the run. I think it's linked on ShmupWiki in the videos. All right, Futari Black Label. I forgot the person's name. We're going to find out. Black Label God Mode. It is by... there's a few in that range. Let me see if the one... Is it Super Modias? Yes. Their name is Up. UPP on YouTube. So look at... We're going to compare 2 because I can't decide between these 2. I'm having the biggest dilemma. See, you don't need to get better at dodging, though. You just got to get better at routing. That's what surprised me with this game. Okay, look at this. Can we see it all? Do most of the consistency survival runs hit the second? Yeah. There's I saw, okay, I'll show, there's one run I saw by a guy named like ZZZZZZ who did a run that like, he tried to no-miss the whole game, so he just didn't go for score. And that was the run I was originally going to do. I had saved for years. But then I found some dude with like 20 views, and his only YouTube content is survival Black Label guides that have an extremely simple scoring route that you cannot fuck up and are consistent for survival for every stage. I'm like, well, holy shit, we're doing this one now. And then we started learning that, and that's what we streamed like 2 months ago or whatever it was. And then I learned that I really liked the scoring system. So it's like, and then I found this run. So this run is the highest scoring run that I would be willing to want to do. So let's look at stage 2, because I judge every stage, I judge every run by how do they do stage 2. On optimal survival run hit 1.4, that's pretty good. That's about what I was initially trying to aim for, I think. I think that's like the ZZZ run is fucking crazy. The only problem is it doesn't hit the extend, but it might be so good that you don't care. But I'll show you enough. All right, we're gonna go through these. So this is one where like, so you do shit like this. This is oddly harder than it looks, to be honest. My thing with this is if you do it correctly, you don't have to dodge. That's what this route's about. But like it's really tight. It's fairly tight in timing. You have to know what you're doing at all times 100%. You can't just be like, I'll kill this enemy and then kill that enemy. It's like as soon as like a certain point is reached, you need to blow this up so that like your options are in the right place or whatever. So this is like, I started learning this run and I'm like, I can hella do this run. But the back of my head, I'm like, I could just do a more consistent run and actually see Larsa. Because what I don't want to happen is us get stuck in reset hell, going for scoring shit. But like something like an extra highlight, a lot of survival runs don't go for like something like this. This is the last section of the game. So this right here, this starts the last bridge. And it's like, he scores, you have no leniency for, like, you have to get the gems. You can't, like, fuck up a gem section, is what I worry about. Like, he does this shit. This shit's so tight that I might do it even if we don't do this route. Look at this. So even though we fucked up and didn't get the big gems off that one big cancel, look at this shit. One cancel generates all the way to 30k. And then bam, big 30k. All off 2 enemies. Thick as fuck. No missing Larsa, hardest part? Yeah. This one has a good Larsa. Yeah, spiritual Larsa looks easy as fuck, to be honest. Like, relative to what you have to do to get to her, she looks nothing like all of the different Ultra variants or anything. Also, have any of you guys cleared Mushi Ultra and done the light strategy? Not Futari Ultra, Mushi Ultra. This is routed, so you reach here with like 6. But this is like the highest scoring that I would be willing to go for like a survival/scoring run. And they have enough bombs to deal with everything on Larsa, but they don't fuck up ever. And they literally end with 1 bomb, so that's like 1 extra room for a fuck up somewhere in the run. And then, so like that's a... So I asked that because, does... I'll just pull up random Asagami Ultra run, of which he has many. So I have a question about Ultra. Let's just find... He does them off everything. I'm trying to find it. First, we'll show the W power. Where is a W power Ultra run? He's doing M like a fucking madman. Actually, that's 1.5. You want to pick M there. I think... Okay, here's one of his runs. I think he has 3 lives remaining, which is super fucking good. So I have a question. Has anybody here tried for this? Okay, I need... Or... Where is... Okay, so... For context, I learned Escaluda 2 in Zeshikai Overmode, which is like a billion times harder than normal Overmode, but I could get it to where I could get to the end game with like the last boss with 2 lives. I routed the whole goddamn thing. It took fucking forever. I've forgotten all of it because it was before I made videos. It was like right after Shmup Slam. And then I found out that the final pattern in Zeshikai Overmode is fucking impossible. It is not doable. That shit is not okay. It is unbelievable. I have not even gotten remotely close to getting to halfway down. It's fucking crazy with full lives. So I realized I did all this routing for nothing because I literally could not do the final pattern, and there's no way around it. You have to dodge it, and you cannot dodge it. If you look up a Zeshikai Overmode specifically run, it's fucking crazy. I might show that after this. It's unfucking believable. I'm so like mad thinking about it because I did this whole goddamn run. I didn't realize that Inbachi was at the end of the run. Oh my god. So here's why I bring that up. Because this game has the same thing, where basically your whole run boils down to, can you set up this right here? So this shit looks easy. Bomb. We die. You see this light here that gets stuck? You basically position it in a way. You sneak through here before your invuln goes out. Specific set of 2 bombs. Or I guess just 1 right here. I don't know the setup. And it's set up in a way that right here, bam, you can now point blank the rest of it and it's done. So that looks really easy, right? My question is, how hard is it? How hard is it to set up this light pattern? I was gonna do Mushi Ultra. I was like, after Shmup Slam, I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if next Shmup Slam I did Mushi Ultra? We went from doing a DOJ 1-all to doing like, fucking, we're doing Ultra, we're fighting Aki in the crazy final pattern. But like, and this shit, I saw this and I'm like, thank God we don't have to learn the actual way to dodge it, which I don't want to get to the end of the game and then have a dodging check and die. That sounds miserable. And I thought maybe we could lab out this light pattern. What horrifies me though is I found out something that changed my whole view on this game. So we're gonna look at Omko's run real quick. He has some text in the description of his run, and it horrifies me. Where is... Alright, behold. Get all this shit out of here. How do you do this shit? Alright, we're in studio. We bring it... Oh, God! Alright, I'm pulling up... I have Omko's run, I think. Window capture. Mushi, S-Power... Why are you not showing up? The hardest part of this is trying to die. Oh shit. Do you have to die very specifically? I have issues just why can't I bring this up? Let's just get out of view. Okay, fuck it. We'll just scroll down. Okay, look at this shit. I'm gonna scroll it over. So this is what horrifies me. I clicked on here instead of in... Here we go. Alright, this shit is traumatizing to me. I do not want to learn the entire run and then just find out that I literally just can't set up the final pattern. It's fucking terrifying to me. So I've been like really hesitant to try for it. Like whenever we are feeling in the mood for it. So he does have this run, which... This is an S power converted to W power converted back. This is like the coolest fucking run ever, by the way. So like, yeah, whatever, that's fine. So he picks S power, which you want W power, or like W power is by far more common in Ultra. However, at some point in time, you swap over to W power. Or what is the... Yeah, you swap over to W power, so you can do most of the run in W power until you die, I think. Is it you die, you go back to S? I could be wrong. Maybe you just stick with W until then. If you die and go back to S, then... No, yeah, he died at some point, I think. And then in stage 5, he had to do S. Yeah, see, he's S here. And by doing this strategy, this is what happens with the light pattern. So, like, instead of... I forgot exactly how this works. So, if you do this pattern in S, so you didn't get the downside of S, you could play the whole game with W, but then you get here, and I guess this is just a significantly easier setup? Oh, that's fucking terrifying. He shot too early. That's another thing that makes this fucked up. So this is the other light pattern setup. And then you just have a specific part to die. Yeah, you see, like you can accidentally dodge shit trying to suicide into bullets, and then your timing's fucked. That seems so terrifying. And then I guess by this point you kill it. So it looks more horrifying because you have to deal with bullets, but I guess the timing is way easier. It's not like you set it up wrong, now you're dead. So I'm like, I don't know which approach we would do. The thing with this, though, is like needing to have to route like the end game with S or W, because it's like, what if you die earlier? Asagami also, like, immediately after, also put a run of this strat, which is pretty cool. And since he did he held like W for longer, so you have like 2 references for this style of strategy. So like, man, I don't know what to think about Mushi Ultra, because it's like, I'm pretty sure I can do it, but that ending shit seems like horrifying. Which is why we'd probably do like Black Label God mode with the TLB instead. Going back on God mode. So this random dude with like 30 view YouTube videos has like the greatest survival while also hitting the scoring extend runs for God mode. I'm pretty sure all of the views on these videos are me. So like, I want to show why I like this so much. And it's going to kill you if you're like a good player. Because you cap your resources really hard and you lose scoring opportunities like crazy. Well, let me explain. You're tackling Doom and Ketsui. Maybe Doom and like in Ketsui, what's it called? DFK Black Label arrange. That would be when I would want to fight Doom. Not a fan of TLBs where you gotta hit a really specific setup. I like DOJ Hibachi. I love the idea of a setup. I don't like what would be, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all of them. My problem, I would feel 100 times better about DOJ Hibachi if the last pattern of Big B didn't exist. The Flying Bee. God, fucking ruiner of setups, man. Okay, look at this guy. You see this guy? 2 subs. You gotta sub to him. I'll just link it, because this shit is sick as fuck. Yeah, I got good at dodging the first pattern of Flying Bee. And then second pattern, I got better at living for longer. But the third pattern, if you don't kill it fast, it's so fucked. But if your resources are right and you can double bomb it, then it's like sick as hell and you get into Hibachi fine. I love Hibachi itself. I fucking hate Koryu's first pattern. I fucking hate Flying Koryu. Those are like what make that shit so hard. Like Hibachi itself is so easy compared to him. But look at this run. Did I paste it? So the reason I why I'm attached so strongly to this run is because what I learned, I tried learning the world record route of Escaluda 2. And what I learned from that is that there's a reason it's the world record. Shit is like inks out every bit of resource, and because of the nature of that game, of a build resource, consume resource game, you have to build the resource or else your setup falls apart if you're doing like a super tight, like world record S optimizing everything setup. And I gave up. I spent like 30 hours and I didn't make it past stage 3 of learning the real scoring route. So I'm really hesitant to do like resource spenders if it's super tight. So the last run we looked at a little while ago had that shit fairly, but like reasonable, to where I would be fine with learning it, but I would not want to be honest. But this run, so let's pretend that like each section that comes down, we can decide if this is a resource building section, and then we shoot things and then build up the bar and then hold focus and we build the resource, that like 30k at the top, or a consumption section where you blow it on it's like Escaluda. You build up this and then you blow it like right here. We got 30ks, and then you blow it now for your score. So if you're playing this properly, what you do is you optimize the buildup of resources so that each section that comes by, you have built up enough resources that the next section, which you route it so like every other one is going to be like your big scoring one, you have enough resources to ink off of it. But I hate that feeling of not building enough resources, of like, whoops, I didn't build enough hyper. I only built 70%. My route is fucked. Or like, whoops, my Gluta 2, I didn't build enough gems. Now I ran out of, I went into overmode too fast, and now you gotta save it, and things are fucked, and now you got Zeshikai red bullets everywhere. This run is hyper lenient. Instead of one section build up, one section score, it's like 3 sections of build up in which the first section can get you to 30k. Which is ass for score. If you've played any card game in your life, you probably hate yourself. Yeah, the only thing you lose here is score if you fuck up. And this run is routed in a way that even with like as long as you can fuck up 2 out of the 3 build up resource section, and you will still have enough for the part that this route wants to do it. So while that like it hurts, if you're a score player, this shit fucking hurts because you're sitting at 30k and building up for like nothing. But the route itself is so consistent. This isn't even like the best example of like let's see after you. It just hyper simplifies everything. So like, and then every section, like here, you don't even optimize this guy. Usually you sit top right, you let it shoot everything, and then you blow it up. You get all the way to 30k. But like here, it doesn't matter. We're just trying to like, survival is the #1 priority. And we have enough sections of build-up that, like, even that guy, we barely got, like, jack shit. I would even, like, let him live for longer, even if we're doing survival. But because we have so many of these sections, and then we only, like, a few times on a stage actually do the score, this means that when you're in runs and doing runs, you can fuck up the route for scoring-wise. Survival-wise, you don't want to fuck up the route as much as you want. Like, and you will still get the resources to hit the funny number. And this is literally all I care about. The only thing I want in this game is the funny golden text. When you play for survival, or when you play for score in this game, you are often not going to blow it at 30k all the time because there's probably more gems you can get. Let's say like the next section would give you 40k gems. It is the incorrect thing to like sit at 30k and then wait for the scoring section, and then now you have 130k instead of say like we scored a section and then didn't overcap, and then we built up for like the eventual next one. So the thing with that is you would hit like more 25ks and plentiful of them rather than hitting like 130k. You don't get funny golden number. Look at the funny golden number. You don't get the golden cathartic whole screen scrolls down and flashing 30ks if you play optimally. So my dumbass is like, okay, I want to fight the TLB, and this is a consistent run that hits the scoring extends. This shit hits like 800k or 800 mil or whatever. The scoring extend is like easy to hit. Like you hit it by stage 2 with this like chump strategy. And like so now the run performing it's gonna be easy because we just need to think about survival, and we're just doing the like the easiest, abusing all the cancels to live and not to like milk. And we get the satisfaction of funny number. So I'm like, I think I'm gonna give up on scoring because I'm just gonna procrastinate it and then never do it. Because I'd rather just clear faster, to be honest. And you get the funny number here. Like, so people have different motivations for learning a game, for learning a hard game specifically. So, like, some people want a hard clear because they want to, like, be challenged. They don't want to play a game that they could clear in 2 days. That's like, they just 2 days and then it's like, well, I just wasted my time. I could have been learning something more meaningful, like a hard or like crazy game. There's some people who want to learn a hard game because they want other people to look at them and be like, whoa, that person, they have a, I don't know, I'm just thinking of that guy cleared Gradius 3. and didn't even do the invuln glitch until the whatever, or something like that. Or like that guy cleared fucking Futari Ultra. Holy shit. But like the problem is that kind of mentality doesn't work because this circle is so niche and you're in close proximity with really good players so often that it's like you're like, yeah, everybody's gonna respect me now that I got a super hard run. And it's like, well, there's a lot of people who also did that. Not that it's not super sick. It's just like if your purpose is to be like, I'm the best in our scene, it's like, no, there's too many psycho good people. You're like, welcome to the club, but not at the top. So I've never been the kind of person who cared like I tier whore in fighting games because I want to win. I literally do not care if like it was essentially cheating by picking like a bullshit character. I want to win. I play Anna in Tekken 8 Season 2. I play Nina in Tekken 7 Season 1. Or Tekken 8 Season 1. For the purpose of I can run through tournaments with those characters really fast. They just completely are bullshit. Super, super bullshit characters. So like for me, I've been thinking about what my motivation is to learn these hard games. And I really don't care about being perceived as having cleared hard games. That's why I'm doing survival runs, because like it's so easy to just be like, well, you like Mountain of Faith, you literally just bomb the whole game. Like anybody can do that. And I'm like, so that motivation is not something I care about. And I'm a very anxious, risk-adverse person. When I look at a hard thing, I do not get motivated to improve at hard thing. I get scared of hard thing. Like you saw, I was looking at Mushi Ultra. I would not try it if I can't do the light pattern, rather than be motivated to like learn it. I'm super, super risk adverse. So learning a hard game for the purpose of like challenging myself. I have a good time playing an easy game. I had a blast playing Touhou 9 blind. I have a blast playing fucking Thundercross, and you can clear that game blind. I think my motivation is just like, can something be done? Is it like a doable thing? So like I didn't do the 2-alls for a long time because I was like, well, I don't think I can do it, so I won't. If I don't believe in myself from the get-go, I will not do it. I won't even bother. Waste of time, which is a bad perspective. You don't want to be like there's such a thing as looking at too big of a picture. Like if you look at something that you can't do currently, but you can't do right now, that doesn't mean you can't eventually do it. But I get into the thing of like, if I look at the end result and I'm like, that's too hard, I won't even bother. The moment I realized that you just needed more routing time on the 2-alls, and then like the TLB would be hard, but like the actual loops themselves are just more routing time. I'm suddenly like, wait, these are available now. Wouldn't it be cool if we like said we got a Doronpachi 2-all or something? Like just as a like, this was a thing that was considered impossible before and is now considered possible. That is my motivation for hard games, is realizing that I have a learning set to where I feel like I can learn these. I've been thinking about that because I don't care for showing off that you cleared a hard game or like that. It's just like, wouldn't it be cool if you like this thing that was otherwise not doable is now doable? Like all these Touhou clears are doing are gonna be chump clears, and I don't care because I find it interesting when you dismantle a game more than when you like actually skillfully play a game. The skillful ones are more fun to watch, like your no miss, no bombs. But for me actually playing the game, I would much rather find, like for example, Dimahu, I would rather do birthday and like cheese the game with bombs. Or like when we play Garaga, would do like a low rank route or things like that. It's a super personal achievement thing since these are single player and on your own terms, and the like the goal you set is yours alone. Ever run a month of grinding on Ketsui? Got the evac 4 times, still haven't cleared. You're so close. You just need one run that does good on second half of stage 5. You just gotta keep rolling for that. Fucking that game, stage 5 is fucking crazy. In a few months that you threw too many other shmups grab your attention. It's hard. There's too many, and there's too many good ones. And there's even too many bad ones that are also fun. You got Blue Revolver Hyper Survival Clear. Hell yeah. I need to do that one at some point. There's so many. I have a huge gap of my knowledge with Dojin games and like mid 2000s shmups. For some reason, I was under the impression that 3D shmups were all trash looking. And then I looked back at PS1 shmups and I'm like, wait a minute, these look fucking awesome. PS1's such a good looking console. You get a rush after you get a clear. You know what's weird? I don't get a rush. I get a sense of relief. Unless it's like particularly crazy. Like our DOJ run that like had a lucky ass dodge with like no resource remaining. That shit was a rush, but like what's weird for me is so I like split everything in 3 categories. We got when you're learning a game, you have your learning the route, you have your refining and ironing out every problem that can happen in your route, and then you have your doing your runs. To me, learning the route is by far the most fun part of it. Ironing shit out is fucking agonizing. Just like doing the route over and over again just to make sure you iron out any problem that could happen, or just like anything you aren't 100% sure on, making sure that you are certain on how to fix it. There were a few places stage 4 here that we could have improved on, but those were dodging sections, so like I don't know what the fuck. And then like actually doing the runs feels like a final exam. So it's super weird. I find learning these the most fun part of them, and then like grinding them out is like the hump you get over that's annoying as fuck. And then doing the runs is like a combination of stressful and a relief. It's weird. It's why like for a really long time I wouldn't do runs. The reason we'd like the YouTube channel's the only reason I'm doing so many is because it actually gives me a reason to do the runs and not just learn a run and then not play. It's super weird. Break things down nitty gritty. Sorry, I could yap a lot. I am behind. Yeah, Blue Revolver seems sick. Routes for Survival and Shmup super interesting. Yeah, it's completely different. And it's like I don't know. I find them so interesting. The moment I found out that like I used to think survival routes were literally just we're just playing the game at the bottom of the screen and trying to dodge and then bombing when you put yourself in a bad situation. I don't really care for those. The moment I found out there's constructed like hyper blueprinted runs that are designed to make the game as easy as possible by like abusing whatever systems in the game, I find that shit so cool. Yeah, sense of relief. You react harder to dying at a stupid spot. Yeah, I do too. I get pissed. We reset one of our Mountain of Faith runs that would have cleared just because I was upset at dying twice on stage 4. Kitsui elevator section in practice without bombs. You're like, oh shit, this is possible. Dude, that shit is so hard. If you over practice too much and do too little runs, I do that too. I basically want my run to be 100% perfect before I go in. I don't want a section that's like, that part's easy, so we'll just know that we can just like kill stuff there. I'm like, nope, that's gonna bite you in the ass in a real run, so I need to refine that out. And that stuff's miserable. I remember grinding V5 for like, maybe it took like 20 or 30 hours, and then I cleared it first try, and then I'm like, well, I guess I could have done that like 15 hours sooner if I just actually did a run and not like try to iron it out for fucking forever. What's nice though is I get that feeling less by doing these video stuff, because now instead of it just being you do a run and then you did it once and then now you have a screenshot and you move on or a replay. At least I have like both. It's super fucking fun doing these on stream, like way more than doing runs off. And if I do a guide video, then it's like almost like a blog of going through there. Instead of like doing a game and then pushing it on, it's kind of like, okay, we did the game, we got the relief of clearing, and we could kind of bask in it a tiny bit by doing the video on it, and then move on. It made it way less of like feeling like you were just like grind forever, forever, forever. All right, one run, it's out. Now we're back to grind forever, forever. Getting every second no bomb 90%. That shit's crazy. That's a crazy ratio. That game is so hard to no bomb. You can route a ton in the practice, but the moment you get into real run, you forget everything and just wing it. You can see that when we did Mushi, basically we routed on the same day, all of stage 5, and then when we did the run, we forgot everything. So I know that feeling. The answer is hard-coded landmarks. It's not going like in routing in practice and then being like, okay, 3 from left, 3 from right, 3 from left. And then pass by, you're on next stage. Now it's 2 right, 2 left. Now you go do a run and you're like, fuck, I can't remember which stage was 3 left, 3 right, 3 left. Or if this one was the one where we start here. You need a hard-coded landmark. So like, for example, at the very start of every Mountain of Faith. Ooh, some Donpachi. Whose run is that? I was trying to hide it so I could show Mountain of Faith. Oh, this is CPP Shooter. I was looking at a bunch of runs back when we were doing Donpachi at this time. All right, so you see this? Whoops. Where is Mountie Faith? So for example, stage 5 here, a lot of the... Or how about this? So in this game, let's just say like, you get to stage 3 and now I'm like, fuck, where do I go? And then you're like, oh shit, this was the one where I needed to put this here. And then, oh god, it's horrible. And then you die. If you either, the music cue landmark is good, or like, here's an example. Every time I see this cloud on this bridge, that's my cue that we're doing this. Or any music cue. There's like an extremely good music cue on You think makes Ketsui stage 5 so hard? The fucking helicopters, you gotta be so precise on to kill him quickly that if you don't, it just all goes down the toilet. You end up clearing your second stage 5 entry? Hell yeah. Doing more runs is hella a thing. I over-practice too. I actually, I thought about doing this run, refining it a lot more, but I just decided to go in because it's like, if we fucked up here. What's a good music cue spot? I'm thinking of post mid-boss on 2. Is there an earlier one that has a better musical cue? Ah, fuck it. We'll just go through here real quick. So look at, here's stage 2. So I always remember on this stage, we hear this music, we go up to the top here, and you see at the border of the screen, the layout thing. Where I'm shooting right now, there's this red and this green. That's the spot where I go in the middle of, and then accidentally hit bomb. So it's like, I hear this music, we're planting it right there. You get some cue for that, it's so much fucking easier to remember. And then because it's already there, this text comes up and I'm like, oh yeah, this text is the safe spot part. And then you remember after the text, you go to this part. What shot type's broken? The laser doesn't work. As in, it just speed kills everything. This is the shot type that's literally broken. I'm not gonna show the part. It's like end of stage 2 where the music goes in. But like Escaluda 2, they have like routed very specific, like, after you kill this exact Zako, you move right now, and shit like that. It stops being like, I'm gonna move to the left and then I'm gonna move to the right to kill enemies. Because then it's like, maybe we don't kill an enemy on the left and now that's remaining, and now we're on the right and that enemy's shooting. Or it's like, gets all muddy. Gets all muddy and weird, where you like, you know what, you're the general motion but not specific. You get like hard-coded, like, this tank dies, we go. I had to do that shit a bunch and fucking, oh yeah, we didn't use this shot in the game, but the reason... Let's get to... This is the... If you want just to clear it immediately, you just pick this shot. If you're between 3 and 4, then it just... Everything dies when you hold shot. It's a glitch. I think the technical best is probably Reimu B for damage. I don't know, but we played Marissa C, which has crazy stage control. You have speed, so you macro everything, and the damage is fucking nuts. You plant here, and you just do shit tons of damage with the flamethrowers. Every time you bomb, you can like run up with the flamethrowers and like burst them down, so by the time the bomb, like they do anything else, they die. So we got our clear with C. Blue Revolver good with music syncs? I got the feeling from that. Sorry, I'll catch up. You played Mountain of Faith today and you've been disappointed? What have you been disappointed by? That you've broken your bomb button? That's the only thing I could think about. Actually, was this game... I'll go back to what I was saying earlier. But this game, visually, like crazy. For some reason, I thought this was just the meme game. Because it's just the easy game that you hit bomb button in. But like visually, and the stage design's like turbo good compared to the other games. Music cues, Futari Stage 5 help, yeah. Futari, the screen scrolling around is really weird when learning because you don't know where the fuck you are. But it's also like, you can visually know where you are in the map because instead of it just like being a scroll, and you're like, are we at this point, this point, this point, this point? It's like, okay, now we're on the right, we're going to curve over here, and now we're going on this curve. It's like easy to memo movement. I had that happen, like a Kai Katana has a lot of those, where like stage 3 and stage 5 of Shin go up the mountain, down the mountain. It's easy to remember that like, okay, mid-boss is coming up because we're at the top of the fucking mountain. I have a hard time routing Touhou. Because no background. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Like, 6 was really bad for that. This game is so much easier to route because, like, This game was so much easier to route. Like, even stage 1 on this one's kind of hard. But, stage 3 is a great routing stage. I feel like once I got a sense of where, trying to think of the part. I guess it helped for me learn. I'd like memorize cues like this, so I remember that like, okay, where do I do after that? Because we don't have anything in the background. Once this text comes up, like I had a cue for, okay, we need to, whenever this text happens on this stage, that's when we know we plant this on the other side and then we move to the other. The big fairies are coming up. It's so much easier to remember than like after first part, 2 fairies come in. And then you're like, oh, are the fairies here or are they later? Do I need to plant this? You could chain sections together, it's easier. So like it was easy on this one because I remember these Zakos. I have time to react that these Zakos are the next section because the way this is routed is I keep holding this option over here. So I have time to see that like, oh, the Zakos came down on the left. We're on the Zako section. This one's a bit easier. You play like 6 and 7 and you just have to Tatsujin route it where it's just like, there's just enemy there. When do they appear? Who fucking knows? You have to memo that shit. Why is Marissa as fast as Aya? Because she's... I don't know. Have you seen Aya? Yo, let's try to capture this shit. We're gonna cheat by playing Reimu. Let's try to capture this shit. This is the one? This is how fast Aya moves. I don't know what you mean. Oh yeah, since there's 2 characters in this game, I imagine they just want to separate Marissa more. Weird, because Aya's usually paired with Reimu. Let's see if we can cap this. I've done it twice on Marissa. I've gotten a lucky waterfall. Yo! That had some cool ones in there. Yeah, we did. This was Aya in 9, just dumping meteors on you that you can't dodge. At least the AI can't dodge. I'm trying to think if we should aggressively move through stuff, or if we want to delay as long as possible and then move. Probably easy stuff that is a no-brainer. Dude, that shit is fucking crazy. Maybe we're hugging the wall too tightly. Maybe we sit here. Let's just go through all the easy openings, and then once we get clamped in, then we just stick to that spot. Be stuck at the bottom. You don't be stuck at the bottom. This is why I would never do a no miss, no bomb. I can't, like, having an execution check like this in there would drive me up the fucking wall. Like, doing the whole game and then it's like, well, you got dodge this pattern, now go. Oh, we gotta... No, dude, I should have escaped out. Do they dodge it? Yeah, you have to. Us, we just bomb, and it's easy. We just survive, bomb, and then the bomb covered so much that by the time she starts doing shit again. Hey, there it is. See, sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's not. It is gambling. I told you I'm a risk-adverse person. We'd never do this shit. I couldn't go through that. I'd lose my fucking mind. I really like static things. I want to learn something and it be the same every single time. Alright, we've been here for a while, so we have one final test. We are gonna go back to the quiz. Doesn't even look fun to dodge. Actually, that one's pretty fun. It's kind of bullshit when it walls you. But I guess what you get good at is identifying when you would get walled and then do a bigger dodge. But like 6 was more fucked up with that kind of thing, where it's just like Sakia just randomly send a wall at you and you're like, well, oh well. All right, here's the move. We are now doing time to do all the Psycho games. Okay, Jamers, have you done Strikers 2? Let me pull up the run. So I should just tier whore and pick fucking the good ship, or pick Flying Pancake, but my dumbass is looking at Mosquito really hard. Is this the run? Is this the right window? It is not the right window. Oh, actually, even better. You know what we'll do? Okay, so Gunbird 2 is supposed to be one of the hardest ones, right? Like, probably not like Tenkai, but like, here, you know STM? Look at this shit. Where's... Dude, I want to do this run so bad. You probably already heard, you probably know what game it is. Bam! Fucking Gunbird. Dude, look how cool the routing is on this game. I'm like, do I really want to do one of the more fucked up Psycho games? But this one and Strikers 2 call me. And like Dragon Blaze a bit. Dude, I love this shit. The pacifist shit. Where you're literally just clearing out what's necessary. This is STM's run. I think this is a no miss, no bomb. Maybe they bomb. I don't think they do, though. Something about, like, the pacifists, like, weaving between, like, enemies or right around is so fucking cool. And everything is lined up because they're, like... I feel like learning the route wouldn't be too hard because it's, like... The enemies kind of, like, build your pathways for you. There's not all that much room you have to work with. I'm like, I don't know why, but like... A Psycho 2 all calls me. I don't have an issue with Psycho as much as a lot of people do. I think they're sick. What's like a crazy ass part? I don't know. Shit like this just seems so cool. But Strikers 2, I keep looking at like if I was to do a Strikers 2 ultimate routing games, that's what I'm here for. Where your dodges are literally routing. And you don't dodge a bullet by looking at it, you dodge a bullet because it's here. It's here. Oh shit. It's at the bottom of the screen already. And like they're so fast. Like I'm so sick. I'm so fucking tired after doing I'm so tired of first loops. I was gonna do Ketsui Amote sooner, but I'm like, I just can't do a first loop again. It takes too long. It was so nice doing a Kai Katana and like getting back to where you were. Yeah, they are memo. You have never dodged a thing in your life in these. The dodges you have to memo. An example is this right here. This is a better example, this boss. Before the transition. So like a boss like this, you cannot like, you don't get better at dodging these. Like, this is not a thing you visually dodge. Well, this one's more so than the one I was thinking of. What's the one I'm thinking of? It's this shit. This is just routing out tap timings and making sure you're positioned in a spot. See, look at the life bar. So for the second wave, they're on the tip of the life bar, and then they know the exact point in which they need to tap. You don't actually dodge. So while that looks super hard, and it is super hard because that pattern's like the timing's super tight, there's something about flying through these bullets by the skin of your teeth without like you're not, it's not mentally exhausting, to be honest, because it's like it's a setup. There's some thrill, or not thrill. There's like the opposite of a thrill. The idea of you kind of are just like, I have the setup. I'm now watching myself phase through 8,000 bullets. And like, now all I did is just tap 3 times. That's it. The execution on that one is like really tight. You can't fuck that one up. But like, that's the appeal of Psycho to me. Is like just watching yourself as you're playing. You like disassociate and just see all of these bullets just flinging past you, and they don't matter at all because you have scientifically made them not a problem. That's what appeals to me in Psycho. So for Strikers, what I was thinking is I think Mosquito has really cool routing in Strikers too. It's probably dog shit. It's probably the terrible ship. But it's got a really good bomb, and the charges are sick as fuck. And you point blank is sick as fuck. So I'm like, oh god, are we really gonna try for a fucking 2-all with the shitty ship in a Psycho game? Instead of picking like Pancake or something. I don't know. We don't know yet. What we do know. To try Psycho games on the side. The big selling point though, like the memo puts people off, but the actual selling point of them is they're fast as fuck and they're really tight. There is 0 dead time and you're constantly shooting shit. There is no dead time and shit goes by super fast. Runs go from like 10 minutes to 15 minutes for a 1-all. Like you do memo, but like you learn them so fucking fast. It's crazy. And then the second loops are crazy, but like, yeah, I'm like I enjoy them more. But I also do not like dodging and prefer routing everything. If you do like dodging, there's like no dodging to be had. There's no, like your mechanical skill in Psycho is like making sure you're not fucking up a safe spot. Making sure your like tapping timings are good. And like, just remembering the route. That said, I haven't done a 2-all, so I could be eating my words. If you're doing like scoring, or if you just do the 2-alls, maybe that changes. I'll just show Mosquito real quick. This ship, This is Shinden. Oh my god, I don't know where the mosquito replay is. Shinden's also a cool one. Alright. It's that time again. I think we're gonna cap off by we're gonna do the Shmup Stage 1 quiz one more time. We're gonna do one novice to warm up, and then we're gonna have everybody try to do advanced, including me this time. Let's see how fast we could get through novice. There's new songs added into here, and every Psycho game is duplicated in here. Let's get 2020 easily. For novice, I'm just gonna go really fast, and then in advance, we'll work together since that shit's fucking hard. Not a good start. Not a good start. Oh, God. All right, here we go. This is Gradius Twin. This is Platypus. This is Pink Sweets. This is PlayStation in the Hunt. Yeah. This is Poppin'. This is Biohazard. This is Special. This is S-Grade. This is Wings 3. This is Fighters 2. This is Outzone. This is Excalibur. Darius Burst. This is 41. This is XX. This is 5. This is Gunnail. This is fucking Space Invaders. This is Jet. This is Polestar. Boom. Easily. Multiple choice, 2 powered. Unfortunately, advanced is fucked up. I've already failed. Does anybody know what game this is? I've already failed. No! Let's see if I can scroll it down so you can actually see more of the list. I cannot. You can see what I can see. This is final. You're a legend. Boom. Easily. This is a Grindstormer, or V5. Is this Space Invaders? This is our one run. We're not doing a reset this time. Shikigami 1, you're right. Oh my god, I can't believe I can never remember. I need to just go play those games. Escaluda. This is Ibarra. Is this Black Label or is this the original? I don't remember. I think this is the Black Label one. This is S-Grade. This is Ikaruga. No! I don't know what this sounds like. It's probably not that. Oh. Argus? Oh shit. This is what Argus sounds like? Let's go. Came in clutch. I haven't seen this one come up yet. Let's look for new games. I don't know what Bullet Soul is. What that one sounds like. I don't know what Cosmo Dreamer sounds like. It does sound like 1941. Is this like the PC Engine version? I think you're right. Oh, you got it, PC Engine version. I thought it for a split second, and I'm like, nah, the 41 is too... I didn't think about, like, a port of it. You nailed that one. This one is, Axley. This is not... This is my first guess. Fantasy gear? You're... Oh, shit. Legendary. Alright, now... This is a... DFK dive... This is a blazing... You know what we need in here? We need a... Are the Thunder Force games in here? We need Thunder Force and the adjacent... We have 4 of this game. Is this Ironclad? Is this Shiki 2? Is this Ironclad? Is this... I got no clue. Is this Explosive Breaker? Yeah, you're right. If I don't know a game, it's either Space Invaders or Shiki 2. I think it's Explosive Breaker. It was Ironclad, you bastard! Fuck! This is CD, so it's Image Fight 2. Image Fight 2 is PC Engine only on CD. Is this Mars Matrix? Yeah, this is Mars Matrix. It's Mars Matrix, right? It's 100% Mars Matrix. Okay. Is this? Or is this a Darius game? Yeah, you gotta do Mars Matrix with the trap input lag patch. That game seems sick. Darius Force, you're so right. You're the Darius carry. Oh no. It's gonna be a new game. I don't know any new games. It's not Signy. Is this 3? Oh yeah, you got... I heard the guitars come in. I heard the guitars come in. It was a... I'm like, it wasn't 2. Boom. Oh, that's too easy. This is Black Label. I just was a bit confused because it wasn't the normal version. This is Touhou Plan. Is this Flying Shark? Flying Shark Nest, you got it. Yeah, Sky Shark's the same. Actually, you know what? Go check this shit. It's still in its packaging. I had to take it out. This is one of the only physicals I have. For some reason, I have this game. I don't have very many physicals. What I do have is, I have Thunder Force 3 and 4. Fucking Sky Shark. You know what I should do? Let me grab some of the cooler shit I got. Do you guys remember Classic Game Room? I got into retro games because of Classic Game Room. Got like a Atari and a bunch of shit. Like when I was in high school. These games were way beyond me. I'll put result screen up. These games were way beyond me. Like I grew up in the GameCube era. But through Classic Game Room, I started getting into the retro stuff. And now you guys are stuck with me. Let me see some of the cooler shit I got. What? I just emulate shit, so I barely never do the physicals. These are all dusty as hell. Check out. All right, without the name, do you guys know which one this is? Anybody got a guess for this game? Give a hint. It's numbered. It's numbered, but not on this one. And misspelled. It's fucking Thunder Force 4. Let's see if we could get Lightning Force. With the misspelling. Instead of lightning. Some other cool shit. That's just some Sonic 2. I had a whole bunch of them. I just grabbed a couple that are neat. Alright, you might know what this one is. There's your actual Thunder Force 3. I had one of those consoles that was like a duo thing that just played Genesis, Super Nintendo, and other thing. Thunder Force 4 OST is banger. In fact, let's just play that right now in the background. I want to hear some Thunder Force. There's some Garaga. I have you saved. What's some sick shit? Where's the lava stage? That shit is so good. Some other shit we got. Any Treasure fans? Here's the greatest game ever fucking made. It's fucking incredible game. But we gotta get back to shmupping though. Wow, this shit is so dusty. Fucking boom, fucking Yar's Revenge. This is the best Atari game by far. Got Contra. You have to have one of these if you have NES shit. It's mandated by law. I actually have. I gotta see if it's still. Yeah. I gotta see if it's still active. Here, actually, you know the best stage 1 music? It's this shit. This is the best stage 1 music. What was I just looking at? Oh, yeah. We still got... I have the Contra world record. For arcade version. Nobody's played the arcade version. It's the dumbest fucking run on the planet. I didn't want to pause you. It's the dumbest fucking run on the planet. It's like you hold right for the entire time. Like you do Contra NES speedruns, you have to mash flawlessly for spread shot. You gotta do all this crazy shit, and there's RNG involved, and you play Contra Arcade, and you hold right, and you pick laser, and you fire the laser, and you win the game. It's like the easiest speedrun on the planet. As M2 DOJ. That's sick as fuck. That's a crazy grab to have one by you with that. Okay, we've been here for too long. I will not keep everybody. Instead, we're doing one last quiz, and then we're out of here for sure, for sure. It is time. This is S-Braid. See, he put all the tracks in. So, like, this one is the... If you first play, what's his name? JB. If you play JB 5th. What the fuck is this? Yeah, GB5. I think that's the best survival character in that one. It's not ZVS Arrange. I don't know it's ZVS3. It's Space Invaders Extreme? How the fuck do you know this? Oh shit, it's always Space Invaders. Wait, what was it? That was wrong. It was like Extreme HD or something. Alright, we reset. We gotta... We're not taking an early run, early death. This is Eshkatos. Uh-oh. I swear they're the same thing. That's really mean. They got like... Yeah, look at this. This is like a dreamer. I was like, this sounds like a Rabbit and Steel song. This is Outzone. No, this is a Zero Wing. No. It's Zero Wing, right? No, it's Outzone. Fuck. I'm just picturing the dude running. No, it's Hellfire. It's Outzone? Oh, God. Oh, but it might... I think it's Hellfire. I think it's Hellfire. But what if it's not Hellfire? It's not Zero Wing. But it sounds like Outzone. This is Hellfire. Oh, they fucking sound the same. Once this kicked in, like right here. I remember you do the like routing shit with the things up top. Get out of there. Blazing lasers. We need more compile shit on here to mix up, because as soon as you hear blazing lasers. This is Ironclad, right? No. This is Explosive Breaker, right? Is this Explosive Breaker? We're going for it. We got it. This is 1940. I broke Chrome again. That was 1942, though, right? Like a Game Boy version or something. Bump, 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 bump. I'm back. It has to be 42. Dude, this site, something about the search bar keeps annihilating Chrome. If we can't fix it, we'll do one more on Edge and then we'll be out of here. Oh, we're back. It's 42. Doing this and have 42? Yeah. Boom, you're right, Nest 42. Yeah, that shit. I actually have 43. That's another game I could have grabbed. That sounds way better than this. This is Gunneck. This is 1944. This is Gaiden. It's a Gradius Gaiden. We need to do this game, dude. This is Escluda 2, except this time the normal song, not the black label. This is Garriga. 1R. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I played this a bunch. I played this. Oh, this is fucking Air Assault. Yo, how many of you guys have played Air Assault? This shit is so loud. Yeah, Air Assault. Dude, this game. Fucking. This is the most, like, just shmup game in negative connotation. It's like the most phone-it-in Irem game of all time. Even versus Air Duel, which it's a sequel of, which is supposed to be... What is this? Oh, the volume's quiet. You guys are on Shikigami 2 duty. This is Ginga Force or is it Natsuki? I'm leaning towards Ginga Force. Maybe it's Natsuki. I'm gonna make the... I gotta make it louder once this comes up again. I haven't actually seen what Ginga Force plays like. I heard it's like it has like leveling and shit. I haven't really messed with it. I did play Natsuki a tiny bit, just fucking around with story mode. I have no idea which one it is though. I'm leaning Ginga Force though. I think Ginga Force was bouncy the last time we got it, and this one's really bouncy. Okay. No. We made that mistake last time. It's Darius Gwyn. This is like the most... This is the other. Air Assault is the most, like, shmup. It's just like, it's just a shmup and it's out there. This is the most horizontal shmup. This game is like a console game, the game. This is 3, right? Bam. And here's 2. We got them both back. I keep forgetting to do the sound. Might be. It's a good thing I didn't change the sound. The fake Gradius fan. Nah, you've nailed like all of them. Alpha? Plus Alpha? Alpha Mission or Plus Alpha? I don't think it's Plus Alpha. Alpha Mission 1. Boom. Aim in the clutch. I was leaning towards Alpha. I forgot to change the sound again. I know this one. I just can't remember the name off the top of my head. There's 2 of them. They're by, it's the, like, Sengoku period shit. It starts with the V, right? Oh, no. Maybe it's not what I'm thinking. Is this Psycho, or is this the game where you just charge attack all the time? Like for... No, it's not. This is Dragon Blaze. Okay. It's Dragon Blaze. It's 100% Dragon Blaze. Boom. Oh! Alright, you guys, you carried us to a 20 of 20. Eshkatos was easy. You carried with Like a Dreamer. Hellfire was close. Futari's easy. This one was kind of sketch. This one you snagged on. Gun neck. Easy. I know this one. Game of Clutch with Shikigami. This one was a 50-50. This one I almost fell for the trap. We got the Gradius 2-3 mix-up. Fucking Alpha Mission NES version? How the hell did you get Alpha Mission? That was sick. And then we got mixed up by Dragon Blaze having like So many stage 1s. We did it. All right, we'll cap off the stream there. I don't know how fast I want to do 11 because I've also thought of Touhou 11 because I don't want to burn out, but also these are so digestible. I didn't realize how fast these were learnable by just like learning the dumb strat. They're like uber fast to learn. This is the real highlight, the big 2020 attempts. We need a leaderboard. I guess a leaderboard won't make sense. You could just look up all the games. It'd be super easy to cheat. What we need is a timer. You know how a GeoGuessr does like you guess it faster, you get more points? We need shit like that now. And then it'll be perfect. Actually, what time is it? You know what? You know what we can do? All right, here's the last actual thing we're gonna do because I underestimate how fast we'll get the clear. All right, behold, you guys ready? So I've actually wanted to do something like this quiz thing on stream for forever, but unfortunately, there's just not that many. But the only other one I could find was this shit. And I did it before, so we're kind of cheating already. However, it was like forever ago. So we have to guess the top 25 shmups. Can we find the top 25 shmups on shmups.wiki for, I don't know what year it is, but we have these to go off of. We're going to see if we can do this. You guys have to carry for shit like fucking G-Rev. I don't know what those are. All right, we'll just get all of Cave out of the way. So it's alphabetical order. So like at the top, Akai Katana. What's 98 Rising is a Battle Garaga. Maybe Battle Bakrate is in there. Konami is... What's Konami with the A? Axelay? Rising 98, Armed Police. It's this one's with the A. We got Tolaplan 94 with an A. What is Tolaplan Batsagun? It's with the B. Compile 89. Do you guys know Compile 89 with a B? At the B? Could it be a C? All right, what is G-Rev? Does G-Rev do shit like... I'm just going to throw these in there because I need to get these out of the way. The Zero Gunner under defeats everything from that era. I bet Shikigami is in here. Castle Shikigami. 1, 2. Okay, Alpha Systems, the Shikigamis. Batsugun we got for Tolaplan. What is Compile? Dude, that starts with an A. Or G-Rev. What is System Erasure is Zero Ranger. I would have gone that one. Nice. Let's just go to Yotsubane is Crimson Clover. Is it with the S or Z? Donpachi, Dodonpachi, Saitai Ojo. Dodonpachi Dai Fukatsu. Dodonpachi fucking B-Storm. Just kidding, that shit's on there. What's 98 Cave? We got... Fuck it, I'm just chucking in cave games in there. 98 Cave with the C. I guess let's just go in order, otherwise we just type every game we know. What is 98 Cave with a C? With the C. Fever SOS? Is that counting Dangun? Okay, it was Dangun. And then Esperade, yeah, Esperade is probably... Fuck it, we'll just fucking throw all these on there. Pyramid. What is Pyramid? Is Pyramid, Yeah, cute's that. What the fuck is Pyramid? Taito, this is... No, Rayforce is way down. What is a Taito game that starts with the D? It's Darius Gaiden. 2007 Cave, is this Death Smiles? 2002 Cave with the D. It's another Dodonpachi. It's, I forgot Diojo. How could we? Darius Taito. G Darius probably here. G Darius. Damn. I guess Shmups... I guess the farm... I can't spell... Yeah, I can't believe we missed Diojo. 2000 Psycho Dragon Blaze? The only square I know is Einhander. I don't know anything about Einhander. Who the fuck is Red? Oh no, Red Company is Red Company? Boom, the best games. We need more of those in the one quiz. Takumi, was Gigawing before? Yeah. 97 Konami. Is this Gradius Gaiden? 90 Konami. It's not Gradius 3. It is Gradius 3. Blazing Lasers? Oh, you so got it. So got the compile one we were missing. I couldn't think of that one as a B. Mars Matrix is a hella on here. Yeah. Is Gigawing 2 Generations? No. Treasure and G-Rev for G. Gradius 5. I'm fucking stupid. There's only so many treasure games. Psycho 94. Gunbird? Gunbird 2. Cave, is this Ketsui? We're in Cave 2005. Mushihime-sama. Mushihime-sama Futari. What is a G cave game? 2005 Ibarra? Treasure, this is Ikaruga. Ikaruga. 2007 Cave. Starts with the M. That's not Futari. Muchi Muchi Pork. It got the... I bet Radiant Silver Gun is on here too. Yeah. 90 Compile with an M. Musha. 2001 Cave after M. Dude. So I think I'm retarded, but I think every time I go through the alphabet, like, every time I have to figure out where a letter is positioned on the alphabet, I have to fucking count the alphabet in my head. It's the same thing with, like, East and West, I don't know. Like, Northeast and Northwest, I have to think really hard about. Yeah, Pro Gear. Nice. Oh, they got tight. Yeah, hella Thunder Force 3. Thunder Force 4. Thunder Force 5. Have you played 6? I haven't seen 6, really. IREM, R-Type. R-Type 2. This is a image fight? This is... The fuck? What's IREM right after R-Type? Image Fight came after. Heard horrible things about 6, but 5 looks good. 5's good. PS1. R-Type Delta. Oh, I misread 87 and 98. I thought they were 87 and 88. Seibu, we got Raiden 2. Fighters. Fighters 2. Fighters Jet. Yes. What's Raiden... What's the 2? What's the game that's not 2? DX. Taito 94. This is Rayforce. Konami 86. We already did the Gradiuses. 86? What the fuck? Do you know what the NES Konami game is called? I think that's 99. What the fuck did Konami do? It's not like Scramble or some shit. You wouldn't put that in your top 25. Proteus? Twinbee. Oh, Salamander. Fuck, we missed the. You're totally right. It's that. I'm like, what was immediately after Gradius? I couldn't remember Salamander. 96 Psycho with an S. This is Strikers 2. Oh, this is Strikers 1. This is Sengoku. This is Samurai Ace. Nobody's putting that shit on. All right, what's an actual one? What did Psycho do? Fucking, we went Gunbird, Strikers, Tenkai. We got... What was the... Wait, no, the... Sengoku Blade, you're right. That's the one we were missing. Hudson. This is Soldier Blade. Rising. This is with an S. Why am I dumb? Oh, what's the Gurentai game called? Oh god. What's Sokyu Gurentai? Gurentai Tai. Soku Gurentai. Soku Gurentai. How the fuck do you spell Soku? Sokyu? Soku? Sokyu Gurentai Tai. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They went 3D for like a game. It's a game where you have the lock-on system. It's like a standout in the Rising for being so different. So cute, Gorentai. We'll move on. NMK. Thunder Dragon 2 would be on there. Compile 2001. What's Compile's main series? Alesta. It's the... What is the Alesta callback game that they put on PS1? What is that game called? All right, Soul Q Urentai. Boom, you got it. I was missing the U at the start. Okay, Compile 2001. It's yeah, Xanac. Xanac Neo. I couldn't remember Xanac. Now back to, I don't know what the fuck Pyramid is, and I don't know what does G-Rev do? I keep forgetting G-Rev. There's another, they have Under Defeat. Oh, this is a Castle Shikigami. Is it Castle of Shikigami? 1, 2, 3, 2. Castle of, is it Shinigami or Shikigami? Does Google even know? Shinigami 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 3. Castle of Shikigami. God. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Wait, we already got it in Alpha System. I'm fucking stupid. Look one below. Look one below. We already did it. Ow. What the fuck does G-Rev make? Oh, so we have Under Defeat, the helicopter game. We have the Dreamcast Border Down. Boom, that's what... We need to actually play these games. What the fuck is Pyramid? 2010? Who knows anything in 2010? What's a good 2010? Oh, this is... No, Pyramid, they do a... It's in the Darius Burst? Boom. We did it. I guess they published Darius Burst or something. It was right under Gaiden. We had to do a DA. Boom. There's your top 25 for whatever year this was made in. We defeated the average score of 48. It took 12 minutes. And now we can't do this quiz ever again. So I'm like, well, that sucks. So I guess we just gotta cap it off with one final stage 1 quiz. Except we're just gonna do novice. We gotta get out of here. We're just gonna speedrun this shit. How about this? You guys gotta do this one. I'm tired. Alright, what is it? I think I got it, because we fucked up on this one before. This is the final one, and then we'll be out of here. I don't know when we'll do... I don't know when we'll do 11. I don't know how long it'll take, because it's going to be a lot harder. Yeah, these are the two I would have gone with. My guess is in for Assault Shell. They like... I still don't know what Delta Zeal is, so I was 50-50 on those two. Alright, what's this one? Alright, what game is it? I can't think of it. I can't think of what version of this game it could be. I got no clue. It was our Sky Shark, which they renamed for some reason. Flying Shark's a pretty good name. Alright, you better get this one. Alright, you guys come up with whatever you think this game could be. It was your big Touhou 8. Ooh, this one. Alright, you gotta get this one. This game is sick as fuck. Yeah, this is the only Touhou physical I got. It's got the only character you should play in this game on the disc, which is Marissa. Alright, you guys got guesses for this one? It's sick as fuck. It spawned Battle Garaga. We got one for Dogoon, one for Gun Frontier. Dude, this game's so good. We gotta learn this game. I've been avoiding it because it's like a very RNG game. I will go, if you're not sure, we go with Gun Frontier. Your Zuntara. I'm thinking about just clicking it right now. I know you've been carrying me on this one. I finally remembered what it was. Now that I'm not the one playing. It's our Shikigami 3 Wii version. Interesting. I think I know this one. Ooh, I thought I did, and then I hella didn't. Oh shit, I was going for Cyburn. You guys are right. It's Unlimited 3. It kicked in. Have you guys seen this game? Oh, whatever. I guess I gave it away by saying, have you seen it before? I haven't. I don't know. I have any idea what this game is. Is this a... I guess I shouldn't have spoiled because there's two it could be depending on the vibe. But I need to look at what this one is. It's a fight between Excalibur and Fantasy Zone. Excalibur, yeah. Okay, I bet this is actually a fairly mean one, I think. Oh, you're lucky I clicked on it. What is... I've never seen a run of this before. I have seen cabs of this. R-Type, you're right. Let me dial it in. You guys got the answer? I'm pretty sure... I have not played this one, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it on cab for some reason. We got one vote for Truxton 2. My guess, I think it's Mad Shark. I've never seen this shit before. I've like seen a screenshot of it. The music's kind of good for a stage 1. Oh, you could barely hear this. You're gonna have to strain. Yeah, you carried us on that one before. That was Alpha Mission. Alright. That's good. We got a few console games on here, so it's not a brain dead one. Yeah, I got the big blazing lasers. Get that wrong and get smited by Shmup Junkie. Alright, you have to get this one. Yeah. Let's go. Fucking Fantasy Zone. They actually put one on here that could be a thing. This is a game that I got close to once CCing. I got to the final boss. I didn't route it or anything. But this game has... Yeah, Musha. This game has fucking... I hate the options in this game. I love everything else about this game. You get so fucked if you lose options by the end game. Alright, you know what we say. You know what we say when you don't know what game it is fucking Space Invaders. That's the most Game Boy Advance one we've sounded so far. Oh, this one is hard. Good luck on this one. I got ganked by this one and I'm like, what the hell? It's basically Gradius 3. Yeah, I guess it's more obvious now it kicks in Proto Corgi. I haven't played this one, I need to look at that. Fucking QP shooting, let's go. Have you guys played this one? This one's supposed to be an easy 1cc. Yeah, Prehistoric Isle 2. I could see if this rolled strikers instead, it might have been a bit harder. If it rolled strikers, it might have been more difficult. I got a no miss perfect of this game. It's the only like other scoring thing I've done other than only a first loop though, not 2 loop. This soundtrack is fucking weird because sometimes it's the greatest thing you've ever heard and other times it's like jarring as fuck. And the shot type you use that's good for survival in this game, like, it sounds like you're grazing in Touhou. It's super fucking weird. Like or sometimes it sounds like a clicking. I'm like, is somebody like knocking or something? I don't know. That's what it sounds like. There's another hint. It was made on a old audio hardware instead of new shit. They had to reuse some old audio shit. So you got like God Composition, yeah, it's our Grindstormer, or our V5. Which are very different games, by the way. Grindstormer is like a bomb system and just guaranteed power-up things. V5 has a Gradius system with, you have like a shield or like different weapons you pick Gradius style. The shield's the big deal. It depends on if you want a bomb or a shield, I think. I think that's what the difference was. Oh, this one's mean. There's like 2 you could get on. This one does not sound like the game you'd think it would be. One for Macross. You don't know something crazy? Isn't this like super upbeat and everything? Alright, one Macross, one in the hunt. We need a tiebreaker. Somebody chuck in one. You're thinking in the hunt, but now Macross. Alright, you gotta choose one now. You are the decider. It'd be Xevious as well. Alright, you're going with Macross. Alright, here we go. So here's the problem. This is a SNES game. It's in the hunt. Dude, can you believe it? This is in the hunt. This is the Irem Gritty fucking Metal Slug graphic submarine game. Stage 1? Yeah, it sounds nothing like arcade. What the fuck? Yeah. That one threw us off the first time we got that. Yo, there's a whole... Yeah, can you believe it? Crazy. We harped on this one. If you were gonna play one of these two games, which look very similar, but play a bit different and whatever, it's like the decider would be because of this music. I would rather play the other one. We should try this one actually sometime. It is Fixate. This is the vertical run and gun from Touhou. Alright, you gotta get this one. I think I've settled on the second force type. Oh, I didn't say force. I've settled on the it's art type. Yeah. It sounds like Rekka on the NES. Yeah, final. These sound nothing alike, all four of these. Ooh, do you know this one? Oh, shit. I routed this whole game and then didn't clear it. However, that's not a hint because I routed 2 of these games and then didn't clear them. Oh, God. Yeah, Rekka's sick. Yeah, you're right. We got the air duel. Is that the final one? Boom. 1720. We take those. That is pretty good. All right. That'll be it for me. We're either going to do 11. Touhou 11. We're either going to... If that shit goes by fast, then we're going to have that shit in like 4 days or something. Or maybe I got to get off my ass and make the Donpachi video. Maybe we'll do 11 like... What is today? Sometime next week, I have to make the video sometime. That's gonna slow it down, and then we'll do 11. I want to get up to 12. You have no idea how much 11 will take. I don't either. I suspect the routing is going to be like Mountain of Faith, but a bit harder on the stages. And then the bosses, we bomb a shit ton. Maybe I'll like fuck around with the routing, like with whatever's left of today. Or maybe I'll just play Slay the Spire, who knows. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks. This has been a super fun stream. It's going to look like in the VOD, they're like, Touhou 10 attempts, and it's going to be 6 hours long. They're like, holy shit. Holy shit, 6 hours. That must be a hard game. We fucking clear fast and then yap for 4 hours. At night, y'all. That was a blast. Thanks for popping in.